Yo, oops. Something went wrong in our studio, man. Having a little bit of technical difficulties, but I know this. The free agency frenzy starts right now. Let's get it cracking, no maniacs. Yo, no maniacs. Welcome into the show, man. This is a special edition of Feed the Bears. Listen, first the Fat Boys broke up, then Twitter went down. Somebody detonated a bomb in there, man, and everybody ran over the threads, and everybody's trying to get updated information. And I'm about to put that on the screen right now. But first, let me give a super duper shout out to my guy Vic Perez, who just became our newest Super No Maniac. Thank you, Vic. And thank you, Jan, for jumping in. We got Super No Maniacs all over the place. It's all Super No Maniacs right now. Jan Hammer is in here. Derek Guy. Let me see who else. Making sure I ain't forgetting nobody. I think it's one more person in there at the top, but we're going to get it cracking. I'm going to pass it on to FFG for some pleasantries while I pull up the windows to get some updated information. But what say you, FFG?
Hey, it's turned out to be a great day. I had a great meeting at work today. Brother getting paid. So welcome in, everybody. We finna let you go on this whirlwind of a day because it's finna be a lot of stuff coming. So, yeah, like Nomad said, all the Super No Maniacs in the house, Jan Hammer, Derek Guy, Victor Perez, big ups to you for being the newest No Maniac. We really appreciate you joining the circle and getting down because we're going to put out special stuff for you guys. Looks like Alex Machado just joined the chat. So we finna break it down on all the stuff that's been happening. Squall's in the building. So let's get it cracking.
Man, Triple R just jumped in with us, man. I'm glad to see you, Trip. I didn't know if you was going to make it or not. Thank you for coming, man. It's about to be a good time right quick because we got action going on right now. As you guys can see on the screen, let me get back into that part of the studio. Chris Godwin is headed back to the Bucks. Let me see. Three-year contract with 2 fully guaranteed per Adam Schefter. Jalen Moore just got signed, picked up by the Chiefs. He just got signed for, 2-year, $30 million deal, 21.24 guaranteed. Let me see. Hassan Reddick, we talked about him last night. He's going to the Bucks for a 1-year deal, $14 million, 12 of it guaranteed. The Eagles are going to let Mekhi Becton test free agency. Jonathan Allen, he's going to the Vikings, man. He's visiting them right now. He's going to the Vikings, man. Looks like it, but he's going for a visit per Adam Schefter. Let me see. We got some news. Bretson, a guard from, I think he's from Arizona, signed with the Bucks. And the biggest news of the day, everybody, I don't know if you saw the show last night, but man, it was so Khalil Mack centric. I can't even tell you, man. We spent so much time talking about Khalil Mack and if that was a good idea or not, man. It was crazy last night.
Nah.
That's the latest news so far, you guys, man.
Hey, it's early. It's the first day. I missed that last night Khalil Mack discussion. Let me just go on a record and say, thank God he's re-signed with LA. Because it's like, yeah, nostalgia, cool. He's on the other side of the mountain, if you will, on the backside of his career. Let's not keep giving these third and fourth contracts to guys. Second contract's cool. A couple veteran guys on their third contract, a couple. But yeah, we already got our quota. Thank you.
Hey, I'm with you, Trips. I love Khalil Mack when he's with the Bears, but I'd rather have somebody who's going to be around for a while at a better price. That can actually grow with the team and help them win over time. If you're going to invest that kind of money, because look how J.C. Horn got paid. Highest paid corner ever. Ridiculous money he making. $70 million guaranteed.
Sophisticated Thoughts is saying Chicago Bears have signed Drew Dalman. Haven't seen it pop up yet. Yeah, he's probably right. You're probably right. They probably did sign him, but it hasn't popped up yet on ESPN. They got a live feed going on, which I appreciate. Shout out to ESPN, but I believe you. Let me see.
Ron C saying the same thing.
Yeah. Sophisticated says it's a 3-year, $42 million deal with 28 guaranteed. Let me see. That's funny. Let me refresh the page. Maybe something will pop up.
I didn't see it. But I'm looking on ESPN right now. Actually, it's on ESPN right now. Drew Dalman agrees to a 3-year, $42 million deal with the Bears. Includes $28 million guaranteed.
We got a center. It's just not updated yet on the live feed.
They're actually discussing it right now.
Are they really?
Yeah. Want me to turn my sound up?
No. Don't do that. Don't worry about it. We can talk about it plenty in here. Now, wait a minute. There it is. Braxton Berrios signs with the Texans. Dalman agrees to a 3-year deal. Let me look in there. It's exactly what he said. 3-year deal, $42 million, 28 guaranteed. That's gonna be a tight offensive line, man. It's gonna be a tight offensive line. I know everybody wasn't down with the Dalman idea, but that makes for a tight offensive line. You had to pay for it, though. You had to pay for it, right?
Hey, second highest paid center in the league now.
Vic, X must be back up. I just dumped that website, right? Just to get in this show, man. X was just too problematic this morning. It's $14 million a year. What up, Smitty? Ken Schaefer. Let me see who else. Alex Machado jumped in here. Shout out to Sophisticated for the breaking news. Hey, man, that's 14 million more a year coming off the cap. So let's see what they do next, man. It was kind of expected, but let's see what they do next, fellas.
Well, at this point, we wanted a veteran center, for the development of offensive line and Williams and this offense. We had to pay for it. Now we got our, veteran center. You got a veteran left guard, a veteran right guard. So I suppose we can, draft for depth and, potential, camp battles to see who's starting for the young guys, if at all.
Yeah.
Now that the interior is kind of, there's still a need of depth, but, maybe left tackle is now a draft need more than interior.
Oh, no doubt about it. They're going to draft a tackle. No doubt about it. And, I don't even know if they need to be in the center market at this point now. You know what I mean? They're doing things right now so far so that, I just stuff keeps coming up in my head when I'm thinking about what they might do in the draft. And it's all based on what they might do, what they're doing right now. And that's signing that center, signing the 2 guards, trying to fortify the O-line. They're definitely going tackle in the draft. But I think after that, they'll have an opportunity to get the most impactful playmakers on either side of the ball. And they won't be greedy having that. We got to get a center. We got to get a couple of guards. That was what you didn't want. And they're doing, I love this plan, man. I mean, I thought they would have to pay $15 million plus per year for Drew Dalman, but they got him in. That's a good contract. They got him in for under 15. That's pretty good. Yeah.
$14 million. I'll take that all day long.
Everybody, hey, Ron C say, everybody say Chase Young real quick on 3. 1, 2, 3. Chase Young. We need it.
Jesus. It ain't on the screen yet, so I don't know.
I got Threads opening up. Everybody's running the Threads. I got a Blue Sky window open up too, but everybody seemed to be running the Threads after the Twitter thing happened this morning. I don't know what happened, but everybody's running over the Threads, man. It just got busy all of a sudden. Just got real busy. But man, I like the deal, man. All I know is we're doing what I expected us to be doing. Coming out of free agency, getting better, right? They're not being cheap. They're paying for what they want. They was willing to give up some draft capital to get the players they need in a trade. I love it. It's aggressive Chicago, which we need to be. Don't stop there, Bears. Do not stop there. You guys keep us abreast of what's going on. You guys could be getting news faster than us. You see how fast. I think Vic broke that news. I don't know if Vic or Sophisticated Thought broke that news before we even seen it on the live feed.
Well, it's actually coming on ESPN. That's why I'm watching ESPN in the background, because they were showing it live on TV first before they posted it.
Yeah, some other deals going on too, man. Let me scroll down a little bit more. I don't know if I spoke on everything. Let me see. Other notable deals going on. Becton hitting free agency. Jonathan Allen visiting with the Vikings, and some other pieces. J.C. Horn got paid.
Told you that. That's ridiculous how much money he made.
Sheldon Rankins is going back to the Texans on a 1-year deal. Grady Jarrett got released from the Falcons. Keep an eye on that name. Evan Ingram is meeting with the Broncos, tight end. See what else we got going on.
Isn't Grady Jarrett like about 32 now, though?
It's a good question. I know he might be 30, a little bit. He might be over 30 by now.
Let's take a look. Grady Jarrett.
I don't know. We'll see. Get back to the top here. See if they refresh.
31. He'll be 32 in April.
Yeah. So again, the breaking news is the Bears signed Drew Dalman, reached an agreement on Monday, a 3-year, $42 million deal with $28 million guaranteed. Let me see. Makes him the second highest paid center. I don't know who the highest is. Let me see. Got a little bit of news on who is this? Evan Brown. They're re-signing. That's a name that people should have been keeping an eye on. He's a guard, but we don't need him now. He's signing back to the Cardinals. Let me see. And this is the news on Jair Alexander. At this point, cornerback Jair Alexander remains a member of the Green Bay Packers. A source said Packers general manager Brian Gutekunst is not moving him yet.
That's a key word, yet.
Next. Let's see what happens, man. We'll keep an eye on everything. Let me get back in the studio, see what people are talking about. Bears fan Guma, my man Nick is here. Shout out to everybody. Thanks for coming in. You know, this is off schedule for us, but something that has to be done right at this moment. We got to talk about this stuff. It was a pretty good show last night, man. I wish you was there, Trip. We had a pretty good time talking about some of everything, man. I think we covered everything last night. The moves that other teams are making, the possibilities of who we might sign today. It was a good show last night. We had a good time doing it.
Right on.
Hey, I don't know if y'all been keeping up with the chat, but I'm with Juju. I want somebody who can sack the QB.
Reverend FFG is in the building today with his good clothes on and shit.
Right? What you lunch break? What happened?
I had to go to corporate this morning for a special meeting. I just got promoted.
Oh, you got a case? What'd you say? You had to go to court.
Nah, corporate.
The judge?
Nah.
Put on your good stuff. It's like, yes, Your Honor. Yes, sir, Your Honor. I'm sorry, Your Honor.
I didn't mean to look good.
All right. I looked at a little. What was that? Like a little paisley tie, representing for Prince, Minnesota.
Nah, ain't no purple in this mug.
Oh, okay. My bad. I guess my eyesight. It's early in the morning.
And I'm reading Derek Guy, Supernomaniac Derek Guy's comment. He says, I really think Dalman is overrated, but if Ben Johnson wanted him, I'm cool with it. I'm cool with it too. The take I gave you guys last night when I evaluated the cat, and the way I saw him was he's a solid center. I just say he's solid. He doesn't really make a whole lot of mistakes. He's got good balance, man. He's always on his feet. Struggled with the bull rush sometimes, but it wasn't like something that was like omnipresent to me. My thing was, to me, I thought like the unit they had in Atlanta was better than the particular player. And I don't know, like I said last night, let's see what happens when you put him around 4 more guys that he doesn't know, and how long the symmetry takes to grab hold, man. That's the only thing I worry about, is how long they can get a flow going together and learn each other.
BJ Hill, $33 million.
You jumping the goose.
Wait, to who?
He's going to sign with the Bengals.
Oh, well, that's some relevant information.
D-tackle.
It's like, wait, we signed BJ Hill.
That means they really intend on trading Trey Hendrickson. It's just about whether they can get a good trade partner right now.
Well, last I saw, what they dropped their request to a 2nd round pick because nobody was giving them a 1st and 3rd.
Yeah, that's what I heard last night. That's exactly what I said. I heard the price for him was a 2nd rounder and some change. Maybe a player or 2 or a draft pick or 2, lower level draft pick. Yep, BJ staying put. staying put. That's probably the best place for him. You know what I mean? It hasn't updated on our ESPN feed yet.
I like the Drew Dalman signing just because he's going to be around quality guard play. So he's going to be protected just like he was in Atlanta. And so being a great run blocker is going to make the job easier for the running backs and also for Caleb. And I think with the secure interior line presence that we're going to have now, that's going to be a way to have the younger guys or the backups actually be able to perform well and step in, especially with Roshar, because I'm pretty sure he's driving all of this. You know, it may be Ben Johnson saying what I need or what I want to run, but I really think Roshar is a person that says, hey, look, we need to go get these dudes.
I love his pedigree, man. I love the pedigree, the fact that he comes from his dad was a dog center center / guard when he was playing for San Fran. He knows how to play the game, man. He knows the techniques, the fundamentals as being taught by his father, who's also a coach. You know what I mean? So I love the pedigree. When you got guys like that, all I know is what you're looking for is consistency, right? That's what you're looking for. You need a guy that can be stable, consistent, good communicator, and helps bring people along with him. And that's what you're hoping for. A good communicator with the quarterback and just quiet that interior of the offensive front down so this cat can operate back there. That's all I'm looking forward to. You know, if the Bears like him, and I think you make a good point there, FFG, when you said that, you know, Dan Roshar is pretty much ordering this up. You know, of course, Ben Johnson and Poles are spearheading the thing, but they definitely had to go to. They're not getting guys that they want. They're asking Roshar, "What do you need, man, to get this thing humming and going in the right direction?" And that's obviously his thoughts, man.
Wait, refresh the feed. We got some more information up there.
Javon Kinlaw signed with the Commanders. That's a big deal.
Yeah,
they just got some meat up front. Kinlaw just agreed with the Commanders. There's not any particular information that comes along with it, but that was a guy that, you know, you had to keep your eyes on in free agency. That would have been a nice piece to help beef us up. But Javon Kinlaw is a man's man. I'm talking about straight up raw, just power.
Well, here's the thing. People are talking about the windows closing. It looks like the Niners' window is really closing fast by giving up all this talent, unless they really hit home runs in the draft or somebody wants to come over in free agency.
They let him go last year, FFG. He was with the Jets last year. Come on. I want to see some Chase Young. I hear you, Yeshua. Wish that
Chase Young.
Khalil Mack didn't work out unless they got a big move in the works for trying to get Trey Hendrickson, man. I don't know how we don't end up with it. Could be Trey Hendrickson, it could be a Josh Sweat. I don't know, man, but that's my preference, man.
Well, now just remember that defensive coordinator Allen, you know, worked with him down in New Orleans. He could, you know, give the recommendations like, hey, Poles, I would like to get this guy, or he could be like, hey, Poles, we good. Let's keep it moving.
Hey, really, Trips? He was a person that beat on the table to draft him into New Orleans before they traded him away. So I think he really wants to get back where he was.
Or, you know, I mean, he wanted him, but how did, you know, Young do last year? Was he very impactful?
No, I'm talking about Trey Hendrickson.
Oh,
Young was probably number 2 or number 3 in the league in pressures, not sacks, but pressures. So he changed the game a lot to help their defense, and everybody else was getting sacks.
Well, the problem with Hendrickson is he's going to want $30 million a year, plus the draft capital that would need, you know, to be compensated for the Bengals.
Well,
so that's quite, you know, pricey in both buckets of resources, you know, cap and draft.
Well, we have something that most teams don't have. They're looking to get Hendrickson. Is we have a top 10 draft pick that we can trade for their lower draft pick. and we can actually work a deal out like that and maybe give them a 6th or 7th round this year or next year and move down to 17, and we still got trade value there. So we're really just swapping picks to get a player like that.
All I know is with Chase Young on the market, I just don't see a strong need. I know Trey Hendrickson is very, very, very productive when it comes to sacks and making sure. That's great. But with those combined, Chase Young and Montez Sweat, I got nothing but straight up positivity when I think about those two together, because that's all they ever showed me when they played together. Those dudes really get after it together, man. And so, it's still a pipe dream until it happens. We'll see, man. But I got a feeling the next, we'll see what happens in the next several minutes, man. This thing is updating as we speak. We'll see, man. So Javon Kinlaw just signed with the Commanders. They just got a little bit stronger on the interior. Oh, man.
Oh, the deal information's up. It's $45 million over 3 years, $30 million guaranteed.
What we talking about?
Kinlaw to
Javon
the Yankees.
Okay, I see it. Yep. Ron C says Chase Young was 7th in pressures last year. That's one of the things that gets overlooked. You start looking at, if we need to get a guy, everybody goes and looks at the sack numbers. And I'll be trying my best to get people better information and let people know that you don't. The sack is like the icing on the cake, kind of. You know what I mean? But not all those good plays end in a sack. The pressures, the hurries, making the quarterback move inside and getting a tackle, getting that sack could all be caused by the pressure off the edge. And you see a lot of that with Chase Young, a whole lot of that.
Yeah, but he'd get a lot more, let's say, salary compensation if he actually closed the deal.
Yes,
because almost only counts in horseshoes and hand grenades.
True, but you still need to look at how he affects the game. You know what I mean? Like,
well, look at just a comparison, just Josh Sweat, another guy. He's got more sacks, so he's gonna make more money.
Yeah,
but he is more impactful to the game. Because guess what? He's getting home. He's sacking the quarterback and not just forcing the issue a little bit.
Can't argue with that, man. You get more sacks, you're gonna get more money. No question. What up, Ant Moss?
Ant Moss. Oh, and shout out to Ant Moss. He's running 2 miles, starting out. It's like, man, you'd be doing marathons in a minute.
2 miles. That must be something from your content, man.
He was building with Trip during his exercise vlogs over there at Sports Chicago Style.
Oh, okay.
And so we were talking, sweating, exercising, physical fitness, getting in shape, all that stuff, and being, consistent with trying not to be a fatty.
You know what? I want to give people I got this for those that don't really have the time to go to the gym and do all that kind of thing. Man, I'm telling you, I went on Amazon and got me an Xterra. It's basically a mobile exercise bike, man. I can. This thing is flexible. I can hang it up. I can put it in my closet. I can move it around with one hand, man. This is an exercise bike. Paid $130 for it. And it's like the way I do my thing to keep in shape, when I can't go out and hoop and do all that kind of stuff, is I get on that bike and I reward myself. And also, man, get you guys a magic bullet or something, man, and get a blender. And I make smoothies, man. That's like my reward, man. That's like the only real hardcore sugar I kind of put in my body is fruit sugar. So I'm telling you, man, those exercise bikes, man, very, very mobile. You can move them around. I'm in one room or the other with it. It's great.
Also, to have those joints that if you have a regular bike, that it props up on the back wheel so you can pedal. Just like a stationary bike, but it's your regular bike.
Scrolls hollering, shouting you. Evan Spiffy today, looking like a member of the front office.
Yeah, his big boy clothes.
Hey, I got
even though right now we know if he stood up, he ain't wearing no pants. No, don't do it. Don't do it.
Oh no.
I got slacks on, homie. I ain't pretending over here.
You still get on your roach killers, don't you?
I got some Stacy's on, baby, with the buckles in them.
Roach killers.
Got them rock poppers, as we call them.
The hard souls.
A great cushion on the inside.
Stepping into the AM. I feel you.
All right, so everybody that just piled in, man, we following the news, tracking the news, man. So far we know, as far as the Bears go, we lost the Khalil Mack sweepstakes. He sees an option. He said, "I'm gonna stay right here in LA." They gave him $18 million guaranteed for 1 year, and so we signed Drew Dalman. So now we have a center. I think that deal, he's getting $14 million a year. Can't remember the exact numbers. I think $28 million of it's guaranteed or something like that.
$28 million.
Yeah. So we got a center. Now we're waiting on the next domino to fall.
But I think the beauty of this, they're probably going to give him about $15 million up front. So next year is only going to be $13 million, and the year after we won't owe him no money. So if we do draft somebody or Stromberg comes along and is actually performing and staying healthy, that we can actually have a younger guy in his place.
Well, I think that's part of the planning of why they have Stromberg, because he was a good player before he went out and was out for the season. So if he can come back healthy, which is, we're saying that way too much for a lot of these players, but he's a young developmental center who's a natural center. So we got Dalman, you got Stromberg backing him up. That's still an upgrade from what we've been working with for the last several seasons.
By the way, Alex Machado said you got on some of them OJs, man. Them Bruno Marleys.
But we know if he was balling, he had those red bottoms on.
Hey, I can still get you 15 and then Stacey Adams.
Mess around and get a triple double.
Calvin said he got the Stacey's on. You can hoop with them.
Yeah, you can hook a hoop on concrete courts, not just wood.
Let me see. Anything updated on ESPN? Not yet. We still waiting on.
I'm still watching this on commercial, so I'm still waiting to see if they break the latest news. But fellas, I mean, now what do you think about what Ben Johnson said? He said you can rebuild an offensive line in one season. Well, how do you think the Bears doing so far?
If you got the money, they had the money, why not spend it? That's all I can tell you about it. I'm not, people ask me to check him out. I looked at him and, I gave you guys my take on him. And again, man, this ain't about what I want. Nobody gives a damn about what I want. It's about, can you imagine what the Bears are going to do? Can you look at the player? Can you give a nice evaluation and take on what you saw on film? I did that. And I think he's a solid player. He's not the best center, man. He's not perfect. But that dang on pedigree, man. I'm telling you, you watch him play, he plays so clean, man. Nothing seems to startle him. He doesn't get out of rhythm and out of pocket at all, man. That's one of the things I would say sticks out about him, man. He's comfortable at his job. He knows what he's doing. He's a really good communicator too. And so also one of the things that stuck out is how well he picked up the games, the twists, the stunts, and all that kind of stuff. It was very, very efficient. That was one of the things that stuck out about him too.
What about his any nastiness to him?
I wouldn't say all that, man. I don't think you couldn't see a whole lot of that. He'll finish, but he's not like one of those guys who are going to get flags and doing crazy stuff. No, he's really, really clean.
I mean, but is he the kind of guy that, let's say a defender hits his quarterback, is he going to go after that guy?
He didn't come across as that guy.
Oh, okay. But now free agency center wise, he was the
number one
big enchilada, if you will. And the next guy was who? Ryan Kelly?
Ryan Kelly.
No, it was actually to play for us.
Shelton
was number two.
Yeah,
Skip. All right. So next after that was who? Ryan Kelly.
Next guy on the market just got dropped yesterday, and that was I think Andre James, or 2 days ago, about 48 hours ago. Andre James from the Raiders, he's out there. But we out of that market now.
Yeah. So what are we looking at? Probably defensive tackle, defensive end.
It's probably going to be an edge rusher. It might be a D tackle that pops off the screen first, but they're working on something right now. It's just about, can they close the deal?
And did you say Matt got $18 million?
Yep. 1 year fully guaranteed.
Kevin Kids was in here talking about some damn 12 million last night. I was like, man, you smoking.
Right. That's
that good-ish.
So you got to pay him. It wasn't worth the money.
He was smoking the stickiest other icky.
They were snapping on his ass in the chat. It's like, what's wrong with you, man? Let me see.
My goodness.
I like the move, man. I have no qualms with it. Do I think he's the best center? And I think we could have deal without the signing. I think we could have, but you can't get mad about that signing. It's a great, the interior of your offensive line is now fortified. Mm-hmm. And that's what you need, man. That could help. That could definitely help bring Braxton Jones a little bit more. You get a more experienced guy that can help bring. I mean, it's a lot of ways those three moves make this team better. I mean, just so many different ways, man.
Hell, Darnell Wright could have benefit too.
What was that last comment that Tooney and Jackson are the enforcers, the mean guys?
Oh, that's from Ant Moss. Yeah, Tooney's got some salty to him. Let me see. Another move just happened. Jimmy Garoppolo headed back to the Rams.
Jimmy G can never stay on the field.
Headed back to the Rams. I'm like, I ain't never seen that one coming. He's going to be there as insurance, for in case Matt Stafford goes down. I think those guys are poised to make a run for a ring, man. I'm not kidding you. That addition of Devontae Adams, I think, is huge.
Has Jimmy G ever done anything?
Yeah, he gets his Super Bowl.
He makes some good hair commercials, I guess. Like,
because he keeps getting signed, different teams, and it's like I never, really see him, doing anything.
Well, his biggest thing is that he plays well enough on good teams for them to win. So his winning percentage is astronomically high for a starting quarterback compared to everybody else on the market.
You gotta like the idea that he's going to what people. I look at what's his name, the head coach out there, as like the guy when it comes to developing a quarterback.
McVay.
Yeah, McVay and the guy in Minnesota is also really, really good. Those quarterbacks are going to be in good hands. So I think in that structure and in that system, you're going to see if Jimmy G has to play, you'll see the best version of Jimmy G. I would say that because that's just the way they groom the quarterbacks, man. You see the best play out of them. Mm. Let me see. A linebacker, Spillane, signs with the Patriots. They also got rid of Godchild, and they got back Harold Landry. So Harold Landry is off the market. He's down with the Patriots, reunited with what's the head coach's name down there now that we almost got? Mike Vrabel.
Vrabel, yeah.
Spillane just got $37 million for 3 years for the Patriots.
$13 million a year for a linebacker, huh? Okay,
that's a great pickup for them, man. Hey, Harold Landry gets double-digit sacks pretty much every year.
Nice.
Every year.
But we see these prices, contract sizes going up. The cap went up, so everybody's gonna be like, "Hey, I need more." Then the guy that got paid, I got to get paid more than him.
I like that Berlissimo says, good start with Dalman. Now he says, I want to see Tershawn Wharton, who's a defensive tackle, and Huafonga, who's a safety out of San Francisco. That'd be a great pickup, man. That'd be a great pickup.
Y'all want a defensive lineman. I want a safety. I need some protection because we're going to have to play man on man this year. And for what I see health-wise, what we have back there is not the best man coverage that we can have. So we're going to have to upgrade that safety position.
I was just looking at that a couple of days ago, man, studying some Justin Reed film. Wouldn't be surprised Justin Reed is with the Chiefs. He's out there on the market. Wouldn't be surprised if they made that move, whenever. But he's like the best safety on the board. You can, maybe Javon Holland because he's young, you know what I mean? But both of them are pretty young. You know what I mean? I like the safety market out there. It's one of the underrated markets out there.
Well, anything that has a chief attached to it, at this point, Poles will know them very well because he would have still been there when they were drafted.
Yeah. Derek Notty's out there. That'd be a great pickup. Yeah, he's saying Hufanga's a safety. I don't know which one of y'all said something, but
yeah, he's a safety.
Absolutely a safety. Let me see. Jan Hammer says, I think Owens and Hicks remain good backups. Getting another safety and means more than likely to end of Brisker directly. The truth is, man, as much as we like Jaquan Brisker, you have to prepare for the eventualities, man. The variables are important. I love Jaquan Brisker. I love the way that guy plays football. He's like the epitome of what you want. Tough, gritty, spicy. You love the way he plays football. But in the real world, you gotta have some insurance for a guy that's constantly getting concussions, man. And I hate that shit for him. I really do.
And then you also got to look at Byard. You know, how much does he have left in the tank?
Exactly.
At least 3 years left in him.
And there's another signing.
Yeah, Jaguars just signed Jordan Lewis off the Cowboys. Jacksonville agreed to a 3-year deal with Jordan Lewis. League sources confirm he had 10 interceptions, eight seasons with the Cowboys. That's all we got so far. So that's a good pickup for the Jags. Really good pickup.
Wait, I thought the tampering period now, or is this actually free agency now?
This is tampering. They'll sign everybody on Wednesday officially. Yeah. If you pass the physical and all that mess.
Okay.
They out there cheating.
Yeah, this is they said they knew people was cheating already because today is the start of the season. So they knew very day or minute because people was getting signed at midnight. You know that. They was on the phone early this morning getting signed, and they had been doing that for years, and the league got tired of it because they announced the day, but it should start the league year, so it's all the same day, so everybody has the same option. So there should be no tampering period, which don't make sense to me. Why would you have it today when you could have everybody meeting over the weekend and sign a guy and just announce on Monday instead of trying to chase people down for a week trying to beat out a deal? You know what I mean?
Nobody's signing nothing on paper yet. You know, that won't happen until officially Wednesday. But the conversations, the agreements with agents and people's front offices, that's all happening right now, you know, and that's been happening. You know, they're just using back channels to get to these guys, you know, putting those feelers out there.
Well, speaking of back channels, I got a question for all the no maniacs out there. 3 quarterbacks have the option of being Pittsburgh Steelers quarterbacks. Russell Wilson, Justin Fields, and Sam Darnold. They just traded for DK Metcalf and already got problem child Pickens over there. Who do you think will be their quarterback?
Well, he trips. You forgetting they talking to Aaron Rodgers.
Oh, no. Seriously?
I'm telling you, they talking to Aaron Rodgers. I ain't making this up. That's the story I was watching before they came down to the studio. Aaron Rodgers, and they have him slotted. They did it. They just did it about 20 minutes ago on ESPN. Got him slotted to go to Green Bay, to go to Pittsburgh, and Seattle was supposed to get what do you call it from the Vikings, and Justin Fields supposed to go to the Jets.
Wow, it's like really Aaron still trying to play ball. Come on.
Apparently,
they re-signed Nick Bolton with Kansas City. He's off the market. I would have loved to gotten him. He's definitely a Dennis Allen type linebacker for sure. Let me see. I'm just waiting on the next shoe to drop.
Talking to Rodgers is wild. It's like, dude, did they not see him play last year when he came back?
Man,
the offensive coordinator likes Fields, so it's probably the head coach that likes Wilson.
Man, ever since that guy started fooling around with all them psychedelics in the offseason, that's a weird MFer. If I ever see
the darkness.
He's weird, man.
That's what killed his career. He was high. That's how he broke his ankle.
Talk about, somebody else is like, oh, he's on drugs. He got to get out of here. And then this dude, oh, yeah, I'm on drugs.
Juju,
right.
I wish
high as hell.
Juju, I wish I can put your comment up, but I'm going to read it because you got the K word in it. That's like YouTube, no. But he said, I've been pushing y'all link to every Bears fan, man. Keep killing unalive content.
Keep.
Thank you, Juju. We need it, bro. We need it. See who else is talking. Paulson Adebo to the Giants.
Damn, that just came up. Wow, that was
so
quick.
Pittsburgh didn't have enough drama at quarterback last year. And getting themselves a KAA Ron.
That ain't even popped up on my screen.
Right. I was like, where Bellissimo getting his connection at?
That's the UK for you, man. Better broadband or something.
They got that fast internet over there.
Man, they got the secret service and everybody beat.
All right, that fiber optics to the max. Because I got the ESPN on, you got the ESPN on here on the screen, and we ain't got none of that information.
You can see as long as you see that red live flashing this live, it's updating. We just getting it a little bit delayed, I guess.
Darnold, no question, is the best option between those three. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know.
I like the options of a guy that can move, man. You gotta love that, man. NFL, you need a guy that can make plays with his legs, man.
There doesn't have to be, a 4-3 speed guy, but just who can get a first down if necessary and not be a statue or a mummy back there in the pocket.
Dang, Jordan Lewis to the Jags for 3 years. So where's everybody getting all this information at?
Thank you, Ron C. He said, Nomad, the many videos you making daily on players is on point. Keep grinding. Oh, they're going to keep coming, man. Thank you, Ron C. They're going to keep coming, man. Trust me. As soon as this part is over, we got a couple of days, 2-3 days of this, getting the free agency. This is just the first phase of it. It's going to be the second phase and the third phase where they're going to, make moves to kind of fill up the back end of the roster, get some rotational pieces. But definitely the everyday video is going to keep coming out, man. As much as you guys showing the love and support, it just makes me grind harder, man. We're going to get more and more content out there.
Because what's happening now? You got the free agency, then you got pro days, then the draft, right?
Yeah. Yep. Well, the draft is what, in April?
April 20-something.
Yeah.
24th, I believe.
Yeah, we're gonna keep cranking it out, man. We're gonna keep cranking it out, man. We're just gonna pivot to what we need to be talking about. Like lately, it's been a mixture of the prospects in those videos and a mixture of free agency moves that we can make. They're answering the free agency stuff right now, so you can really focus on the draft and what to do moving forward. So that content will change in that way. Let me see. Still nothing updated yet on ESPN. Still nothing updated. Oh man. I think that I got on Twitter probably about 9 this morning, and boy, Twitter that's a wretched place, man. There's a Debo move right there. It just popped up on the screen with the Giants. Mm-hmm. Yeah, they just lost it, man. They were just losing it. Everybody had their mindset on Khalil Mack. I can't get too wrapped up into it. I thought it would have been a great, it'd have been a great thing to do, man, to get him in the building if they could have. But from what I heard is he really, his agent put out to somebody that he really wasn't trying to go back to Chicago. He wanted to stay where he was at and just compete. He didn't think the Bears could compete. And so with that mindset, you can't really blame him. Everybody doesn't see the Bears as the pretty girl on the block right now, man. But not to say that we can't become that. But right now, we might not be that.
Mm-hmm. And the social media department there at Hallis Hall put out that video that had featuring Mac.
Yeah.
All over the place, trolling everybody. Getting everybody's hopes. No, I got my jersey. I still got my 52 jersey. We're going to bring him back. We're bringing it back, y'all. Dalman and Mac. Mac and Dalman. Dalman and Mac. It's like, oh, for Christ's sake. Let's not. And then, Mac said, hey, Bosa's gone. Y'all still need a veteran here in Cali. This team, they're the Rams, more poised to win than this Bears team. And the retort of bring him home, it's like, Mack's not from here. He was here for 3 or 4 seasons, not even drafted here. He has no ties to this team, to this city. The love he was showing in that interview was for his former teammates that were on this team or on the team he was on, but none of those dudes are on this team. Unless what are we going to do? Resign Bojack? And everybody else? No, that's not happening. So he was not showing any love, particularly for I want to go to the Bears. He was just, waxing poetic about his time and his teammates. Yeah. And we want to feed into stuff so bad, but it's like, hey, people, let's raise those expectations and not go backwards for somebody who's obviously on the decline. Let's have higher expectations and sign guys who are up and coming and still have a peak left in front of them.
I'm reading Sophisticated Thoughts. He says he said, I think we'll be seeing some cuts and restructuring of contracts, maybe create more cap space. Something is definitely going on. Let me see. I see another update here. What we got there? We got Panthers working to finalize a deal with Milton Williams. Milton Williams is off the board. That was another favorite for everybody in the offseason. Milton Williams, defensive tackle from Philly, Super Bowl champ, is working to finalize a deal with the Panthers, man. See?
So obviously it was about the money and not about winning with him. Because the Panthers?
Well,
the Panthers are not any place close to being in the same sentence with winning.
You're right. I cannot argue with that. But they do have the bank. You know what I mean?
Well, that's why it's about the money, baby. That's what isn't that what Myles Garrett was like? Hey, I want to win. Trade me. Nah, we ain't trading you. Trade me. We'll give you $40 million. Okay, I'll stay.
Dan Moore, where'd Dan Moore go? Did he re-sign with the Barrelissimo? Did he re-sign with Pittsburgh, or did he move on? I haven't seen his.
See, now Barrelissimo's just teasing us because he's got early information.
Yeah, I'm not seeing any Dan Moore information. I was thinking, are you talking about Jalen Moore? Dan Moore to the Titans for 4 years, $82 million. Oh, good God.
4 years, $82 million.
Dan Moore is
that's like 20 million a year for a left tackle. That's about right.
That's the left tackle from Pittsburgh. He just got scooped up per Barrelissimo to the Titans. That's a good move for them. Really good move. Really good move. Everybody's talking about Ty Robinson. I see a couple people talking about Ty Robinson, the 3-tech from Nebraska, man. I might have to. I did a video on him, man. We might have to talk about him again, man. He's very, very underrated, man. 15. Dan Moore got $50 million guaranteed. That's nice.
Right.
They're gonna, you know what the Steelers are gonna do, Barrelissimo? They're gonna put 77 over there at his natural position at left tackle. Forget his name. He was drafted out of Georgia, and they had to stick him to the right side where he's been struggling like the black folks in the 60s, man. Over on the right side, I think his natural position is going to the left. Now it just pops up. I see the Dan Moore news. Just now seeing it. Barrelissimo jumping the shark on us, man.
Mm-hmm.
Derek Guy says the Eagles can't pay everybody, Trip.
Oh, yeah, no doubt. But I was just surprised that, Williams having the option to go to maybe a contending team. But hey, he said he got his ring already. Now it's time to get paid.
Broderick Jones, that's his name. Thank you, Sophisticated. He's the guy that's going to probably swing over there to the left side. He's been playing guard since he got to Pittsburgh, but he struggles with right side technique. But he's gotten through it, man. It ain't totally horrible, but he definitely needs to move to the left side, whether it's at guard or tackle. I think he's just a much better football player when he's doing left side technique. All right, man. No, we waiting on some more Bears Nuggets to drop, man. I don't know how busy we're going to be in this first period of free agency, man. I'm hoping they get a little bit more going on. I hope. Let me see here. Trying to get as many chats up as I can. Jan Hammer says, well, as long as the NFL lets teams cheat contracts with those void years, the Eagles can try to pay everybody and they want to keep. That's true. Derek Barnett stays with the Texans. Edge rusher, by the way. That one hasn't popped up. Barrelissimo should you should be live right now because you're beating us.
Just straight up flexing on us. It's like that, Barrelissimo. Really? It's like that? Thought we was cool. We thought we was cool.
It's all good though, man. I'm glad I'm seeing it. What do you want next, Trips? What's your ideal next move in your mind?
The way that it's all setting up, it looks like there in the draft there are deeper defensive tackles than our edges, right?
I would say so, yeah.
Bring me some Josh Sweat.
Defensive tackles, he's an edge rusher, so you mean
defensive? I mean, you free agency wise, if we're not going to spend money at D tackle like that, you got to spend it someplace, right? Yeah. So why not go with, somebody that's going to be a starter that's going to help? I mean, where else do we need to really address free agency? Tight end kind of took care of that already.
Maybe
left tackle. I mean, interior offensive line's done. We're good at right tackle. Maybe a wide receiver or running back on a lower end. Where else do we really need to spend money free agency wise?
Alex Machado wants Tershawn Wharton, defensive tackle, and Josh Sweat.
No, like, it shouldn't be that expensive, but the way this market is, who knows?
Hey, keep it coming, Barrelissimo. I'm just talking shit, man. We glad you're in here.
See, now Derek is saying that Sweat is too inconsistent.
He had it's like that with him. Like you see it in flashes, man. Like he flashes some really, really good games. He's very disruptive, but the consistency, he's absolutely right there. You don't see it game in, game out. It comes and it goes. I think that's what Derek Guy's trying to say. You definitely noticed that on film.
Mm-hmm. Updated a few seconds ago. We aren't paying 2 top market edge. We can draft one.
True.
I
don't think Chase Young is top market. I think you get that guy, you definitely not paying top dollar for him. And I think, to me, that's where you will want to be. That's where you will want to be. I know Josh Sweat is going to be extremely expensive.
Wait, but didn't I see someplace that Chase Young re-signed with the Saints?
Who?
Didn't Chase Young re-sign with the Saints like last week?
I haven't seen that.
I thought I guess maybe not, but I thought he had re-signed for some reason. Maybe that's somebody else.
Barrelissimo just broke some more news. Carlton Davis, corner. I think he was with Detroit last year. Went to the Pats for 3 years, $60 million. Man, Jalen Johnson is a bargain at this point.
Well, that's what you can't say about Poles. He pays guys, but the very next season, those contracts are like, oh man, glad he paid him then, like DJ Moore. You see how wide receivers are getting paid now. Jalen Johnson he locked up, and I'm sure that there's a deal coming up soon for Kyler Mann Gordon.
I hope so. But one of the little dark horse signings they made, Trips, I don't know if you knew it, but they scoot what's his name, Blackwell, for 2 years, man. They extended him. He's a backup slot. So
he's a special teams demon as well.
Yeah.
Because that little rash of signings with Blackwell, Hardy, and Amen Agbanmiga.
Mm-hmm.
That's basically the core of the special teams right there.
Yeah. It's going to be some of those moves happening probably later on in free agency, day 3 or something like that. Even in the draft, they're going to there's a lot of guys that's going to be special team centric in their draft pick. If they acquire a couple of extras for however they get them, they're going to definitely draft the special teams, man.
Mm-hmm. Hey, what time is it where you at, Barrelissimo? Aren't you in London? They in London, England?
It's pretty much right there.
So it's like in the middle of the night over there. He had to set his alarm. That's cool. It's like the NFL, baby. We on their schedule. It's their world. We just living in it.
Yeah, this is prime part of the day for him, I think.
Well, I thought they were 6 hours ahead or behind.
Ron C says Josh Sweat had a better defensive line and put up similar numbers to Young. Go grab Young as soon as possible, dog. He said he's in England. He said he's in England, but in South. And no, it's 5:11 p.m.
Oh, p.m. Okay.
It's like dinner time over there for him.
Cheerio. Hip hip. Would you like some bangers and mash, Governor?
Patriots. Okay, we already read that. Carlton Davis. It just now popped up. The news. Barlissimo broke. Just popped up on ESPN. Patriots agreed to a 3-year deal with Carlton Davis. 3 years, $60 million deal. Damn, that's Carlton Davis still getting $20 million a year.
You sound surprised.
I am, because his ass be getting broke up. Barlissimo says he's near Birmingham, which is the second city of England, twin with Chicago. You're in a bustling market. Let me see.
Tally-ho.
Let me see here. Come on. I need some stuff. We need something to happen. Come on, Bear. Pose, what you doing?
Barlissimo and Birmingham getting randy with it.
Man, don't nobody, they going to put up a poll. Don't nobody want to see this damn poll.
Talking about A.A. Ron.
Who cares?
Tell him he can go play in the darkness.
Y'all producers in that place suck. You don't care nothing about no Aaron Rodgers. Get that job down. Maybe if I answer the poll. Let me see. Where would he play this year? Let's say he'll go to the Vikings. Happy?
How you think Geno Smith is going to look down there with the Raiders?
Oh, I think that's going to be a pretty good marriage. I think it's going to be a pretty good marriage because Pete Carroll knows what he's doing. He knows what he's getting in Geno Smith. Geno Smith ain't going to, I can't remember who the coordinator is there, but I know he knows what Geno can bring to the table. All they got to do now is just start putting some pieces. They got a great tight end. I think they just signed somebody, a receiver. Or did they? I'm not sure.
Devontae went to Cali, not Vegas. I don't recall offhand. That's not an impression. That's an accent, mate.
You suck. We broke that. That one broke several minutes ago. Yes, Milton Williams went to the Panthers. Man, he took the bank. He took the bag.
He said he already got his championship. He's gonna have his ring, his bling. Now he's got his payday.
I'm like,
his bags.
I want to hear a Chase Young deal so bad, so bad. I'm telling you, I ain't gonna be no good if they get Chase Young. No good whatsoever. No good. Show is over after that.
It's like everybody just sitting watching for updates.
Man.
All across, well, not even the country, across the world.
It's kind of fun, but when you had too much damn coffee and that's the only thing you got in your stomach, man, I'm running on rocket fuel, rocket juice right now.
Mm-hmm. Well, I was up, did my morning constitutional, got all that taken care of, dropped kids off the pool and such.
Man, shoot, I had to do the same thing first thing. That's all I had time to do.
Mm-hmm.
Trying to make sure we got ready for this show. Hey, everybody jump in, hit the like button. Everybody in the chat, do us a favor, hit the like button. If you're new to the channel, you're listening, and you haven't hit the subscribe button, all you got to do, if you want to come in and chat, hit the subscribe button, jump on in and join the community. Have a good time with us. Everybody is welcome. We have community standards, and we respect each other. Those are the only rules. That's it. Come on in here and have a good time. We're all Bears fans around here. Milton Williams, 3 years, 60. He's saying Tershawn Wharton. If we can get Wharton for 16 to 18, that would be amazing. We need some backup help. One thing to remember, we did tender Big Jonathan Ford.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I like his game. He was off the Packers practice squad. He came in like mid-season toward the end of the season, and he started getting reps, and he was making a showing for himself.
Hell yeah, that guy's tape definitely stood out. I was like, I remember the night me and kids got into it about he was basically pissed all over. I was like, man, we need to go on somebody's practice squad and get a fat boy. He's like, at this part of the season, it's a waste of money. He was going crazy, man. I was just like, dude, we need some backup. We need some backup help. We getting gashed in the run game. We need to find a fat boy. And that weekend, that's exactly what they did. I thought it was a perfect setup.
Mm-hmm. And it's poaching talent, from a divisional rival, which is always good. Now we don't have to face him, in that big so-and-so, trying to collapse the pocket. He's on our side now, which is a very good thing.
And Trip, if you saw that guy, like I've been watching him, I watched the Florida teams, Florida State. I'm a Florida State fan. Keep an eye on Miami and whatever they got going on. So a few years ago, I had my eye on him when he was at Miami. And this guy is a beast. He just couldn't get on the field in Green Bay just because they had a plethora of guys. He got an opportunity to get on the field, put some reps on film, and kind of show what he had. And they liked it. I liked it. We liked it. You know what I mean? I think he's a decent piece.
Yeah, he looks like he's gonna, be a little something.
Yeah.
Now, what is this? Standout tackle Kevin Bichon is re-signing with the AZ Cardinals on a 1-year deal, $4.5 million with $3.5 fully guaranteed.
We talking about the guard?
It's tackle.
What is his name again?
Kevin Bichon, Beachun. Bichon.
I have to see it. Just trying to think in my head who that is.
Kind of looks like a younger Nate Davis.
You said defensive tackle, right?
It just says standout tackle. It doesn't say offense or defense.
It's got to be an offensive tackle. It's got to be an offensive tackle. Yeah, Juju says he remembered that. Me and Kez was tripping when I said that we need to get a fat boy off somebody's practice squad or something.
Mm-hmm.
You remember that night?
And Kez was adamant. It's like, well, why? What's the point? The season's almost over. It's like, auditioning for going forward.
You got to look around corners sometimes. As a GM, you got to look and see, what you need. This like the thing with Ricky Stromberg. That was just him looking around the corner. It's an opportunity to get a guy, and so that you don't have to be desperate come free agency period and get overpay for somebody. I think this is a good contract for Dalman. And you only, what is that? Really only in it for 2 years. What did you get? A 3-year deal or something like that?
Yeah, 3-year deal, $42 million, 28 guaranteed. I'm pretty sure they're going to pay him like 15 or so up front. So really, you only pay him for next year, and this year probably won't have any cap hit hardly.
So that's him looking around the corner again. Because if Stromberg is coming along, and you like what you're getting, you're setting up pretty. You know what I mean? If he's really coming along, he's healthy and getting better and better and better, he's in the perfect situation. I like that with Poles, man. He saw around the corner with this move. And he got the insurance in getting Dalman to make sure that we solidified. I just like that, man. I like both of those moves towards the end of that season last year, man. I thought they were great moves.
Well, if something that we've noticed about Poles, he is aware of the markets. Last couple drafts, he was like, all right, let me grab the quarterback here. We got the first pick. 2025, the quarterback selections are kind of lackluster. And we look at these quarterback selections, and it's like, nobody wants none of these dudes. So he got ahead of the market there. He got ahead of the market with the wide receivers. Look at how those guys getting 30, 35 million a year now. And looking at those numbers, that's where you draft at those positions that are getting 30, 35 mil a year. And what is that now? Quarterback, wide receiver, and edge. Those are your big money positions.
Hey, let me ask you guys a question. Would it surprise or blow you all away if they made a deal with Mekhi Becton and brought him along too?
No, they wouldn't.
Well, no, because he's younger, so he would have more longevity than Tooney, definitely,
sure.
and maybe even Jackson.
For sure. I'm surprised that the Eagles didn't ink him back up, man. They let him test the free agent. Somebody's gonna scoop him up. Somebody's scooping him up. He's got a lot of upside, bro. A lot of it.
That's the problem with winning. You start losing all the quality players you have because you can't afford to pay everybody. That's why I wanted them to, solidify the line, with the money and go draft all the high position players like the Trips is saying in the draft. Get you your edge rusher, get you your premier positions in the draft where you ain't got to pay them dudes just like you ain't got to pay the quarterback right now.
Mm-hmm. But speaking of getting paid, this 29-year-old becomes the highest average paid nickel corner in football. Jordan Lewis leaves Dallas on a 3-year, $30 million free agent contract to the Jacksonville Jaguars.
Yeah.
That includes a $20 million guaranteed at signing.
Yeah, he earned it, man. He deserved every dime of it, man. And that like the Al Harris work that he benefiting from Al Harris, man. Everybody all those DBs down in Dallas benefited from him, man. All them dudes, every last one of them that got money, need to send him a check.
Well, same thing for Kyler, man, because his request probably just went up a little something.
Oh yeah, that definitely ain't helping us in the purse department. That definitely ain't helping us. Kyler gonna get his money, man. He's gonna get his money.
Well, I'd rather them pay him now with the extension, give him a little bit of money up front, signing bonus, and that way you ain't got to really pay him for the next 4 or 5 years. You got him locked up.
By the way,
they won't do with Brisker because he's hurt.
And by the way, in lesser news, the Chargers just re-signed a punter that nobody cares about. Let's keep it moving.
Hey, you say that until you need a punter that can kick the ball in the cold.
And then we get one in the 4th round.
We didn't respect no punters. They had to go sit at the little kids' table. You sit over there. You ain't no football player. Sit your ass over there.
And when it comes to 4th down and you need to pin them deep, now you looking down at the end of the bench. It's like, oh, I guess we need him now. Huh?
Hey, that's the truth. You need people that can kick the ball in football.
Hey,
it's football for a reason.
You want to hear a funny story? Well, we was in college, man. We go out to the club or the bar, wherever we at, man. We can't nobody mess with the kicker. Nobody, man. Like we treat him like a piece of china or something, like some glass. Son, get away from him. Put him over here in the corner. Nobody touch him.
Mm-hmm. But that's the thing, though. It's like, as teammates, we can abuse them, but y'all can't.
Barlissimo said Milton Williams hasn't signed. Jaguars are one of 3 teams. The offer is accepted subject to a better offer coming from one of the other teams. And so he's saying that's fluid. I did see it, that they were planning to sign. I had to go back to the top and see exactly what it says, but he's probably not off there.
Well, if the deals aren't official until Wednesday, they can have a verbal agreement now, right? And change your mind.
Somebody,
because they haven't signed no paperwork. They don't signing the dotted line.
Somebody could backdoor their ass.
No, did he?
Pause.
What up, Mr. Charles? Mr. Charles, I promise we're gonna get you right, man. We're gonna get you right. Me and Kids will get you in the studio and make sure everything is.
What up, Minister?
And then put you live on the show, so we don't have the technical problems. I heard what you said last night that you had you had the stream going on 2 different, I guess, screens or something like that, and it was messing up your feed. I heard that. All right, let's go back to the top and look at this situation with Milton Williams. Let me take another look at it.
Right, so he's trying to create a bidding war for himself. I ain't mad at him, but I wouldn't get involved. I would like to have signed him, but not, in a bidding war kind of scenario.
Now, this is what it says. He said the Carolina Panthers are working to finalize a deal with former Philadelphia Eagles D tackle Milton Williams, per source Adam Schefter. So that makes sense with what Barlissimo said. There's nothing guaranteed at this point.
Well, you see, that's kind of misleading when they put it on the free agency trade market updates. And it's like, oh, okay, Williams to there. It's like, oh, no, they're working on it, but it's not finalized. So he's still in play.
He's still on. Check it out. It's really what it is. His agent has got 3 dudes on hold that they talking to, and he's trying to push up the price. And so Carolina came through with the best price so far. Yeah. So they was finna go with that, but then the phone rang, and it was like, all right, well, what you gonna offer? Let me hold on 1 second. Let me deal with these cats real quick. And you come back to the table. You know they're gonna offer us blah 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 blah. So let me get my money right. You know, because that's what the agent is thinking right now. All these agents is trying to get paid. What's up, Mr.
We have an agreement in principle, but if you come with a few more stacks, that agreement could be with you in principle.
Ain't none for real until they sign an agreement. So that's why this is tampering, because we hoping all these deals go through, but we don't really know until they show up in the building, pass a physical and all that mess.
And then now that's holding up the rest of the defensive tackle market, because they're gonna tackles and agents are gonna wait to see what he signs for so they can raise their asking price. So they're gonna wait. It's like, well, hold on. Let's not sign. Let's not be too rash. Let's not be too quick here. What is Williams getting for? 25, 30 million? All right, we're gonna up our ask to 18-20.
I'm hoping Larry Ogunjobi doesn't get re-signed by the Steelers and he hits the market. I haven't heard news that he would yet. I don't know what the deal is, but I think he's still on the roster, but they haven't extended him yet.
Yeah, that was the first dude that Poles cried with. We should have seen it coming.
Yeah.
Say, wait, is he in the car crying with this dude? This is the general manager crying with this? What?
He's an emotional man.
That's how he's sensitive. He's sensitive. You need a GM with sensitivity.
All right, go ahead, Ralph.
That's a bad situation. What upset me about it was I think Poles was just nervous because it was his first, this is his first time doing this stuff. And he liked the guy, flew swanning him. He wanted him in the building. And so the story behind that is the guy they went to the playoffs that year. I think it was in Cincinnati or Cleveland. I can't remember. But he got hurt at the end of the season, messed up his foot, ended up having surgery. And so that was at the very end of the season. And so it wasn't even a couple of months before he hit the free agent market. So he wasn't done rehabbing his foot. And he went to go do a physical anyway with the Bears. And of course you're going to be still gimpy when you get there. He just had a surgery. And they messed up and they got a little, iffy on it and let him walk. And all he needed was to continue to rehab and get ready, man. So he didn't do as much that season with the Steelers, but he played decent. That next season he was Larry Ogunjobi again. Definitely was Larry Ogunjobi. He was everything that they wanted him to be, and we thought he was. And he's been that since he's been there. That was a mistake.
Now that was for the Flus defense. This is now the Allen defense.
Yeah. He still fits.
Okay.
He definitely still fits.
1 minute ago, the Texans are signing defensive back Tremon Smith to a 2-year deal worth up to $7.5 million. The deal makes Smith the highest paid core special teamer in the NFL next year.
Ooh, Barlissimo just broke another one. He says the Pats signed Morgan Moses, tackle from the Jets, I believe. He just signed with the Patriots. Great signing.
Isn't he like 37 years old?
But he's still, I don't know why people I keep trying to tell y'all, man, y'all keep looking at that age and y'all get it twisted. These motherfuckers get better as they get older.
Okay, Aaliyah, R. Kelly, age ain't nothing but a number.
I'm telling you. Not with all of them. Hargrave, I haven't seen no news on Hargrave. Did he resign? Or who did? I haven't seen that one yet, Barlissimo.
No, didn't he sign earlier?
I don't know. I didn't see it.
Oh, no, that's Kinlaw.
Yeah, Kinlaw. Kinlaw's been with the Jets for a year. Who did he sign when Kinlaw went to the Commanders, right?
Yeah.
White Ghost says he's 45, 37 is young.
He's just a little spring chicken whippersnapper. So what you're saying here, reaching an agreement with Dan Moore to play left tackle now will allow the Titans to move former first-round pick J.C. Latham to right tackle, his natural position.
Hey, they building the line in Tennessee. Don't get it twisted. If they get Cam Ward, they will be a lot better team next year and they'll be more formidable as long as they pick up some weapons. Because they got the money.
AC.
I got the feeling the Bears are being patient, man. They're trying to let the market come to them instead of, overreaching right now. Right now is that time of the year when if you want somebody bad enough and that initial offer by the agent is out, or you put an offer out there and the agent's debating it with the player and they don't want to move, you can frog up and spend too much, man. You just gotta wait. You might not get the guy you're looking for, and you might not. I mean, you're just trying to get him in there at the price you need him in there at on your budget, right?
Haven't heard anything about Jonathan Allen yet.
Oh, he's meeting with the Vikings. I was sick to hear that.
Right. Javon Holland is expected to become one of the highest paid safeties in history today. Wow. Holland is projected to sign a 4-year, $80 million deal with an AAV of $20 million. Multiple teams are pursuing him.
They name drop any teams?
No, just said multiple teams. They didn't specify. Former Dolphin.
Hey, I'll be right back, fellas. Keep chatting away. I'll be right back.
Do your thing.
So $20 million a year now for safeties.
But that's what I'm saying. That's why we need to grab a safety early and draft one for protection. So we don't want to have all that money tied up in the secondary because we're gonna have to start paying cats. Real quick.
Well, let's see who we got back there. Hicks. I mean, he's okay for depth. He's not gonna be breaking any bank or starting I don't think. And then Mr. Don't call me Mr. Biles Owens. He's on a small deal. Byard is older. He's not gonna, be cost prohibitive. And then Brisker, he has his concussion thing going. So we're really not paying anybody, or I don't think even projected to be paying anybody big money at safety.
But you're gonna start paying those corners though, because right now we got to pay Spider-Man. It's getting ready to be the 3rd year for Crazy Man on the other side. And what are you going to do with the backup Smith from Minnesota? So you really want to either stay young or pay the talent that you can get at a cheaper rate now before the market just explodes. And that's really what they trying to do. Get a quality pair before the market explodes, because they can coach up a lot of these different positions that they couldn't before. And so that's what I'm looking at what the Bears are doing. They're making great deals because they have great coaching now, which we haven't had and haven't seen in a while.
Well, that's what I'm hoping that Coach Harris can do with Tyreek Stevenson to get his head right. Help him mature.
But you got to think about it. Look at all these cats from Dallas getting paid. Who do you think was running that? Just imagine
Harris.
How secondary could be if he got nothing but dogs out there, young, hungry cats just going to work every day.
Mm-hmm.
And now you could really play your man-to-man scheme in Allen's defense and let your front line just go wild and linebackers attack downhill all day.
Yeah. Those money positions, wide receiver, edge, you should be drafting one of those every year. And, it's like, well, there's a lot of them. Well, let's start trading them for more assets.
Well, I got a question for you.
What's up?
Since we just talking about people that we could have, because what they're looking for is that thunder and lightning situation. Well, what do you think about the Bears putting the offer to Nick Chubb?
I'd rather draft.
You rather draft? Okay.
Because I don't want to have all that money allocated toward free agent wide receivers when
Well, he's a
this
running back.
wide receiver. I'm sorry, running back. When this running back class is as nice as it is.
Right, but DeAndre Swift is gone after next season, more than likely. You could
Did I
draft
hear?
his backup.
Did I hear Nick Chubb on my way back in here?
Yes, sir.
Does he even have any knee cartilage left? That's all I want to know. That man had a few surgeries, man, on those knees.
Say all the treads off those tires. Treads being cartilage and tires being knees.
These days, like there's that thing with Lonzo Ball where he got cartilage replacement surgery, and now got him back on the court. And so, whatever Nick Chubb does, I wouldn't count him out. But what would you offer that guy? What would you offer a guy that that's going through those kind of catastrophic?
Just running on the rims,
right? I mean, I love the football player, but under the circumstances, what are you really doing right now? That's the best thing you could do right now in free agency is sign Nick Chubb. I don't know if that's the deal. I'd rather see Najee Harris coming here before Nick Chubb right now. If it's got to go,
Harris been ran into the ground too in Pittsburgh.
Well, there you go. There's your answer.
He's built to carry the load like that. He's built for that. He's a battle beast, war daddy.
Here we go. Breaking star cornerback DJ Reed is signing a multi-year deal with the Detroit Kitties.
Oh no, God!
Slot corner. That's a nickel.
Man.
DJ Reed's a dog. He's a dog.
That's not good for us, bro.
Well, we'll be seeing him twice a year. It's a 3-year deal, $48 million, 32 guaranteed.
You know what makes that dude so different, man, is because he's a little smaller. He gets underneath tackles and guards and gets penetration up the field. They played on the. I like to see what that defense is going to look like without Aaron Glenn. I don't think it's going to look that different, but the play calling is going to be different for the simple fact Aaron Glenn is not there. And so whatever they look like moving forward is anybody's guess, but that's a good signing for them.
Yeah, that's a real good signing.
Gordon, Vic Perez, Super No Mania. I'm glad to call you that. It says Gordon, Brisker, Owens, Hicks, all free agents next year. Got another breaking. Vikings agreed to a 2-year deal with cornerback Isaiah Rodgers. That's a good pickup for them too. Reached agreement, 2-year, $15 million contract with the Minnesota Vikings. The deal includes $8 million fully guaranteed. This deal was negotiated by Brian Gavin and Ed Waleski, or whatever his name is, for EMG Sports.
Why is that such a thing nowadays on who the agents are?
Because they want their credit. They're giving the reporter breaking information. They want the breaking information. I want my credit when you break it. Goddamn, that's what it is.
Well, no, but it's the deal, not who broke it, but just who the agents are, who negotiated the deals.
Yeah, that's part of the deal. They're giving you information and boost your status up, giving you information. When you report that, make sure you get my name in there.
Yeah.
No, I don't mean just the article. I mean like last year when Poles signed somebody, he was like, yeah, and whoever agent, did this deal, blah, 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 agent. And it's like, if you're not a client of the agent, why do you care?
Because
why do we care?
They're getting people money so they can be a client. It's advertisement, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Why wouldn't you want everybody to know your name, that you the bombest or you a great negotiator, get people millions of dollars so they can this cat is getting these dudes paid.
FFG, bring your volume down, bro. It's like you yelling at the computer or something.
I got you. No, but that's really what it is. They're trying to get their name out there like the players because they're representing them so they can get their little cachet as well so they can make their money.
Make their percentage.
That stuff gets out there. Not only are GMs looking at that, but other players are looking at it too. So you get a good deal, and you get a good deal for somebody that really nobody seen be able to get a certain amount of dollars. They're like, who negotiated that? The players are. I'm like, man, I'm gonna call this dude, man. You fired, dog. I'm finna get this.
Right. Straight up, they like, he got so and so. How much money? Oh yeah, let me call old boy, because I need that kind of paper in my life. I need a new swimming pool.
He's like, Drew Rosenhaus, pack your shit, man. Get out the office, man. We're bringing somebody else in.
But that's why you hear his name all the time. Every time he signs somebody, Drew Rosenhaus this, Drew Rosenhaus that.
Now some of the stuff that Barlissimo has been reporting on and Trips just reported on now is just not showing up on the live stream right here. The Jets deal, the Patriots deal with Morgan Moses and what Tripp was just talking about, the Lions getting DJ Reed. It is marketing for an agent. Good point there, Minister Charles. It's exactly what it is. They need press too. Yeah, I'm like this, man. I don't care who's my agent, but if I'm looking around and I'm looking at other players in my position group that's getting way more money than what they probably should have, than what their play probably should have dictated, and this guy getting, and I ain't getting no good deal off. Get your ass out of here. Lose my phone number. I'm finna call that dude.
He's getting people paid over there. I want to go over there.
Legos Mack is back with the Chargers. Just so there's no confusion. $18 million a year.
Run that back.
My dream is gone.
Say that again for all the people in the back who just now jumping in.
Oh, Khalil Mack is off the table, y'all. San Diego signed him first thing to a 1-year deal. He was like the first person that came up today in free agency talk. So he's getting guaranteed $18 million to be I guess they're only, because they let Joey Bosa go. So he's really the only defensive end they have. They're probably going to have to draft some new talent. So they're probably
they got that Samoan kid, don't they? Tui something.
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, him.
You talking about they played for UCLA who had the neck problem?
Hey, hold on. Is it just me, Trips, or is he still loud as a motherfucker?
Well, you think he's just loud, just in general.
So you got to turn that thing down some more, bro.
Is this better?
You talking about Thule?
Yeah, him.
A couple of years ago.
Yeah, I think he's the Bosa replacement.
Yes, sir, AC. They already signed him. That was the first signing. They signed Dalman to, what was it? I can't remember the terms.
3 years, $42 million, 28 guarantee. We don't know what the signing bonus is going to be.
There you go. Everybody wants Hufanga from the safety from San Fran. I think that's he plays like a Chicago Bear. That's the kind of guy you want if you're going to get a safety, get a thumper.
And the injuries he had wasn't, it was like a wrist, or it was something that wasn't a concussions.
He got some some accumulation injuries, over the last couple of years. Chiefs just agreed to running back. Who was that? Elijah Mitchell. That's a good pick. Yeah, it's a good pick.
Okay.
Yeah, FFG, you definitely should turn down your volume, bro. My girlfriend came back here last night. She was like, "What's wrong with him?" It's just like he's just loud.
So he's just naturally loud.
Is it still loud right now?
Yeah.
Use your inside voice. Try that.
No, I am. I'm just asking because it's down to 16.
You have to turn
try your inside voice.
Try like 13 and keep talking.
How about now?
All right, go ahead.
I know you don't like it, man, but the way you come across on the stream, man, it's just very, very freaking loud, bro.
My bad.
All the
there you go.
The levels in the red.
So you want to keep, since you're a naturally loud human being, you want to keep your volume a little bit lower so it doesn't come off that much, man. You're gonna still talk the way you talk, but it won't come across so loud if you keep your volume down.
Yeah, because we can hear you.
Oh no, no question.
He said it sounded like he on the L platform. Next up, Fullerton. No smoking, littering, rodeo playing allowed on the platform or the train.
He took that said he sounded like the L. You hey, you don't if you don't know what that's like, you never rode the L train. You got to get up on the platform. You get up there.
Right. It's Chicago. You got to get up top.
Yeah, it gets a little sonic up there.
Mm-hmm.
Vic saying no, he's signing with the Broncos, talking about Hufanga. Okay. I ain't seen that one yet, but I ain't looking forward to seeing that deal.
Hey, we need a safety. And we need a safety that they're going to be able to make a long-term deal to. And now Harris gets his hands on them, and we straight and draft one. And that way your future is set with all the young talent you have at corner.
I'm going to have to turn your damn mic down myself. You still as loud as you were before we said anything.
Really?
Hell yeah. You gonna see you reading the chat? He said FFG on the 55th Street.
55th Garfield, Museum of Science and Industry.
Got to read the room, bro. You still loud. Very loud.
All right, hold on.
I ain't trying to pick at you. I'm just telling you. That move for Elijah Mitchell was a good pickup for the Chiefs. I'll tell you that right now. That probably means one of the two running backs they got in there ain't coming back.
What was it? Edwards, Hilaire Edwards.
Oh, he's gone.
And Pacheco.
Pacheco, they just wasn't getting it done, man. Pacheco's a tough runner, but he's not dynamic at all. That's why they ended up going to get re-sign an old boy that they had. I forget his name right off the top of my head, but he was serviceable, very, very serviceable. There's the Barnett deal just now showing up. We heard Bellissimo broke that seemed like about an hour ago.
Right, it was like ESPN is slipping.
I don't know where you go, Bellissimo. What you got for us? Yep, Cornelius talking about the Morgan Moses deal with the Patriots. He says they probably will take Will Campbell in the draft because Morgan Moses is a right tackle.
So is draft day or free agency day like NFL Christmas?
Both of them.
Both of them, really. It depends on what kind of money you got.
So free agency is like the ballers Christmas.
There you go, Derek God, Super Nominiac Derek God, Kareem Hunt is exactly who I was thinking about.
There you go. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Come on.
Yeah, if you got the money, this is where you can better your team, or you don't have to draft for need. But the draft really is Christmas because now you get to pick your presents. You ain't wait for Santa Claus.
And you get to shake the box and wonder what it is.
Exactly. You know what you're getting for the most part, hopefully.
Hey, I can see your mic volume. Bring it down a little bit more. I can see where it's at.
Let's see. According to CBS's Jonathan Jones, Drew Dalman turned down more money from other teams. He wanted to be in Chicago.
Who reported it?
CBS's Jonathan Jones.
Now that doesn't surprise me, considering what they did before they tried to sign him, getting Tooney and Jonah. I think that doesn't surprise me whatsoever. Had they not done that, I can see Dalman going elsewhere. He's like they're not solidified enough.
Mm-hmm.
That makes sense to me.
There's a Texas. What does that say on the screen there?
That's the Texans. Bellissimo said this about 30 minutes ago. The Texans defensive end Derek Barnett agrees to a 1-year deal.
Okay. Why is Will Campbell considered the best left tackle in the draft? He is absolutely not, says White Ghost there in the chat.
That debate is ongoing with a lot of people. You know, I've been on record numerous times that I see guys just as good or sometimes better than he is. You know, everybody gives him all that stuff about the short arms. The one guy I seen really give Will Campbell work. I probably seen 4 or 5 games with Will Campbell, but the one that sticks out to me is the one game against Arkansas where Landon Jackson was serving his ass. They went back and forth, but Landon Jackson probably got the better of him more than any edge rusher I seen on film. He was getting on. He was giving Will Campbell hell.
And J2K is really sold on Simmons at left tackle.
Where the hell is he at?
Yeah, where do you see that?
Simmons or J2K? No, not right now, but just in general. He's been talking about for like the last month. I was like, don't worry about his ACL. You know, that's like a sprained ankle nowadays, the way they fix those things. He's a, perennial future left tackle.
Nah, you got to think more about that.
So even Victor Perez, I think it's Josh Simmons is the best. Injury dropped his stock. So, there's another signifier for Josh Simmons as the best left tackle in this draft.
I'm high on there's quite a few tackles I'm high on. It's quite a few. And all that stuff about, there's a weak tackle trap. Nah, man, please. I don't buy that whatsoever. Black Diamond Petty just bust up in this thing. He says, who better? And please don't say Simmons injured ass. Let me see.
So he got his pick all ready to go, huh? Calvin Banks Jr. is probably the best tackle right now for what we need and what they're probably looking for as far as size and strength, and way he can move his feet and get out. His kick is really good. So if that's what they're looking for, it just depends on the offensive line. What Rochar wants and what he can develop is what we're going to have to look for in the draft. We really can't say based on the kind of style of they want to play going forward.
What up, King?
Shout out to King, just bust up in this piece.
And why is Twitter broken? Any other day is fine. I wouldn't give, 2 good boo-boos.
Because it's a wretched, decrepit ass hellhole and it needs to be broke. I don't like the damn thing. I hate it.
Football is on everybody's mind. That's why it's broke. It can't keep up.
Ghost like Deontay Ursery, 330 pounds up out of Minnesota. He's got nice tape. Something tells me I think he can play tackle on the next level. I do. But there's some team out there that's probably got him, pretty much locked and loaded as a guard.
Short arms?
No, he got some pretty long arms. It's damn near like looking at a little bit smaller Mekhi Becton when you see him on film.
Yeah, 330 is. That's kind of interior size. I'm for taking Shamar Stewart if the Bears stay at 10, says Cornelius.
Shamar Stewart, I think, is going to end up translating as a tackle, man. His edge rushing, outside of power, he has nothing, man. He can't finish worth of shit coming off the edge. And that's the only thing I would have to say bad about him. He needs some more tools in the bag and learn how to finish a whole lot better. He's got a lot of upside, but I think a lot of teams are going to see him as a D tackle with that size and quickness, that just sheer power that can really translate well to the inside. The way his body is going to trend, he's going to get bigger and stronger. And, for teams like us that like the really big edges, he's going to be attractive for sure.
But that's the thing about this draft. You look at the talent from, top 10, top 15 talent, and it's like, hey, we can, find that talent in the second round, third round. So there's depth here and not like, a few just top blue chip guys. And as many holes as we got to fill, and as these contract prices are, 25, 30 million to start, we need more draft capital. Trade on back. And we didn't take the haul last year. We took the quarterback. Can we get a haul this year? Or at least, partial haul?
What's interesting so far in this little tampering period? You haven't seen any trades yet. A lot of those were happening right before this tampering period started, and that would be interesting to see if somebody decide to move a piece. White Ghost does not like Shamar Stewart. He says he sucks.
Damn.
I don't know about sucks, but he sucks. I don't think he's a good edge rusher. I'll just say that and feel real strong about that. I'm telling you, I think he's going to be a D tackle. That's going to probably be where he finds a home at, unless he just works with somebody, finds the White Freeney or somebody, and really get toolsy. That's the way I see him.
Wait, preach, Trip. What was my sermon about that time? I'm not sure because I'll be getting into it.
I can't remember. You were saying
talking about trade back. There you go. I say take Kenneth. Wait, I missed that. I say take Kenneth Grant. He's better than Graham to me, says White Ghost.
Kenneth Grant is a different. He's like a nose tackle, and Graham is like a 3-tech. They play two different positions. What's interesting about Kenneth Grant is that athleticism translates to either one, and so to that point, White Ghost, you could be. You could say he's a little more valuable, you know what I mean, than Mason Graham in that way. Still nothing breaking so far. The last thing we see on the screen is Texans sign and re-sign the edge rusher Derek Barnett to a 1-year deal.
Yeah, and Twitter's broke, so that might be slowing stuff up as well. But a shout out to all the No Maniacs who are up bright and early with us on this Monday afternoon now. Thanks for joining us. Make sure you all are hitting that subscribe button and that like button if you are enjoying the content.
Hey, by the way, King Booker says don't watch college ball, but I keep seeing the name Mike Green. Man, we was first in the first out, man. We was first out with him. We covered him like on one of the very first prospect shows. There's a short out on the network channel that you can see that. It's a small short that gives you a brief little synopsis of what he brings to the table. But yeah, he's a monster. He's a pass rusher only. That's why, if I don't think we'd be lucky enough to just draft a pass rusher only, unless we end up signing Chase Young or Josh Sweat or somebody. Then maybe we can afford to draft just a pass rusher. Other than that, we got to solidify the other side with Montez Sweat. And so we need a 4-3 type of edge rusher. Now, if we do that in free agency, Mike Green could be on the table. He's a monster. Barlissimo says, I can't. When people talk about about taking Mason Graham or any D tackle in this draft at 10.
I just can't.
Let me see. Nothing else popping up, man. We waiting on news to break. We seeing what's coming.
You know who else is watching this right now? All these kids getting ready to be drafted. See how much money they can make, because now the salary is going up for rookies and stuff too. How much they're going to make with that salary cap increase.
Everybody, they're talking about Kenneth Grant, man. He is a monster. I think Tyreek Williams is the best one of them, deep nose tackle of them all, man. And I love Kenneth Grant, but I think Tyreek Williams is really, really polished, man, for a kid that's still in college. He's going to come plug and play first day next year. He's going to be ready. He's going to be a force. Let me see. And King Booker World got a question. He says, y'all think talking about Austin Booker gets more significant tick this year? He needs to.
Oh, yeah.
Needs to. But that's why you don't. They're probably in a conundrum, because maybe that's why they were targeting Khalil Mack, because they knew they'd only get him for a season, maybe 2. And that's not – eventually you're just trying to get Booker more and more ready to come in here and really be a force. And I thought that a move for Khalil Mack would have made sense to help bring that kid along in that way.
I think it's he's beyond that bringing along point. He's got, it's time to step up. This is year 2. There is no, continued grace period. He had time to learn last year. Now he's got to, it's like, all right, you got to earn that 4th round pick. Or was it 5th round, wherever we got him at. You got to earn your keep on the roster, not just spot duties. It's time for him to step up to be more of a wrecker, and then whoever we draft, at edge can be the developmental guy now.
He's going to have to learn how to play the game faster, stronger, and get a little bit more tools. He'll get there. It takes him a little bit, but he'll get there. But let me holler at Barrelissimo with the breaking news. He says Coleman Shelton back to the Rams, not done, but nearly done. There's Barrelissimo again with the breaking news.
What?
Coleman Shelton
off the board.
And by the way, let me holler at B Minor, who just popped up in here. Welcome in, B Minor. He says Omar Norman Lott, another guy we profiled over here at the Nomad Network very, very early. Remember that? FFG?
Yes, sir. He's a beast.
That's just as productive as Graham. I agree. Can we get him in the second and third? And he's saying, what's up to everybody?
What up?
He's one of those ones, man. Like, when you look at the tape, you're talking about disrupting, and that's what you're looking for, disruption. Watch some Omar Norman Lott from Tennessee tape, and then look at some Mason Graham tape, and tell me you don't see pretty much the same guy. The same guy. Both of them are extremely disruptive. Same guy.
I just keep thinking Norman Fell and Salem's a lot. I don't know why I'm combining those in my head. Norman Fell, Jack Tripper's landlord, Mr. Roper. And then Salem's
damn, you went back to the 70s.
Let's go to the Regal Beagle, have a couple cocktails.
Right. Jack Tripper and them. All right.
Right. And then Salem's Lot, the Stephen King.
The movie.
Joint.
Yep.
Let me refresh this page, man. And hey, Scrolls wants to know that anybody signed DeMarcus Walker. Haven't heard a word of it. He probably won't go off the board until tomorrow or the next day.
Yeah, he's like he might even be a third wave free agency guy.
More than likely.
Just because of the position he pays and the money he was gonna make. So
and he's no spring chicken.
Yeah, we got a refresh page. It's still the same thing. So it's live and active. Nothing happening right now. Barrelissimo's got a better live feed than ESPN right now.
Right. Because this was refreshed 15 minutes ago, and Twitter's broken. And for Christ, come on.
Hey man.
What's White Ghost saying there? This draft is so deep. I say trade back and take safety Nick Amenwari, which is to one of the top safeties, and somebody else, and Jihad Campbell to kick things off. Who's Jihad Campbell? What position is he?
Linebacker, Alabama is a monster.
Okay.
Monster, probably one of the best, if not the best linebacker in the draft. Some people would argue that, but I don't know, man. I don't know if I've seen much better one. He's definitely a Dennis Allen linebacker, big, girthy, and can dish out that punishment and can run. Let me see. Scroll says he's not voluntarily giving up on a top 10 player. I don't know. We'll see how many people, what they get offered. If anybody offers them anything, they might have to hold on to that pick. Darius Alexander, Cornelius Squalls is dead ass serious, but he's been talking about him for weeks. Ever since the Senior Bowl, at least. Nobody is you ain't heard nothing about Tevin. Tevin might be one of those day 3 pickups as well. I don't think the market's going to be very strong for Tevin. I've been saying that for some time. All those injuries and him not being available ain't help him none, man. It's not that he's not a quality guard. He just when you got that kind of history, man, teams are going to be like, I want to offer him, but we'll wait and see we'll see what happens.
Does Atlanta need a guard or tackle? Ryan Pace.
They need a center now. Shit.
Tevin was his draft pick.
They need a center now.
Yeah, offensive players don't get picked up right away. Everybody you see that's getting inked right away, they all healthy players. So people that have been banged up, people that have been rotation players, they are going to get paid first.
They say, who's playing left tackle? We assume Braxton Jones, who's coming off that ankle surgery, that he's not been able to, He's rehabbing instead of working out, getting his lower body stronger. So I don't know. Amagaji, they might try him there after a full off season and training camp of work. Other than that,
there's going to be competition. Braxton Jones ain't going to get that job handed to him. I do not believe. There's a piece of breaking news. This is somebody's talking about their favorite move of the day, talking about the Buccaneers getting retaining Chris Godwin. Don't nobody give a damn about your favorite move. Ain't no some damn news, man. Get your ass out of here.
Go on with that. Go on.
We hear all that. There's Barrelissimo. There's Barrelissimo. Johnny on the spot. Trayvon Morig, a safety, gets 3 years and $51 million from the Panthers.
Wow, they really paying for a defense over there.
They over there doing their damn thing. Trayvon Morig.
They finally broke the piggy bank open, boy.
Well,
After everybody on defense.
Was it the Panthers or was it the Jaguars that paid Christian Kirk all that money?
Jags.
Okay. All right, I won't disparage the Panthers for that. They have plenty to be disparaged about on their own, but not that.
Ain't it funny how we signed Drew Dalman and about 30 minutes later, Shelton is bounced up out of here. He's picked up.
The run on the centers.
Mm-hmm.
Kelly will be the next one off the board. Nobody has signed what was Buddy's name? James?
Not yet. I expect him to go though sometime today. Something will happen.
Evan Brown got picked up pretty quick too, who can play center.
Let me see. Rams are there. There's the news on Coleman Shelton. Barrelissimo is the king right now.
Yeah, Barrelissimo, who you got as your provider? Because I want to know.
He got the straight feed from the NFL office.
He's having tea and crumpets with damn Drew Rosenhaus right now.
He went tea and crumpets.
My goodness.
A little Earl Grey with milk.
Over there. You just rolling with the information.
He's killing it, man. I mean,
unalive. Sugar, por favor.
What up, Kenny? Shout out to Kenny, just bust up in this thing. Chris Foster just bust up in this thing. That's AKA Chris Foster, real Bears fan.
Kenny.
Yeah, King. Yeah, King. The Panthers are they got the money to reassemble this team, man. And they're doing.
They're still the Panthers, so yeah.
Hey man, I wouldn't sleep on them. Just saying.
Duval.
Hey, Debo, we was one of the first people to sign somebody in the first hour. We got Drew Dalman for $42 million, 3 years, 28 guaranteed.
Bellissimo is tearing it up with the breaking news. Keep it coming, homeboy.
We're 6 hours ahead of you. That's some shit.
The team in Jacksonville, how do you pronounce that? Jaguars or Jaguars?
Jaguars.
Or Jaguars?
Jaguars. It's like the car, Jaguar.
Because I've heard Jaguar, Jaguar.
Illy just bust up in here.
Illinois Jones.
Illy, did you see that safety we profiled the other night, man? What's his name? Damn it, last name. Keaton Crawford from Nevada. Go check that guy out, man. We was talking about safeties, and you brought that up last week, and I just had to. We only did one safety this week, but I got several more to do. But you're gonna like that kid, man. Keaton Crawford from Nevada.
Yeah, he got there because he didn't work out at USC or some major school, and just was tearing it up for the Wolfpack. That kid's got a lot of talent, speed, strength, and it was he's like 5'11", 6 foot. He's got hella range for his size.
Nice. Crawford is his last name. Keaton Crawford. You spell his name Kitan Crawford. You'll like him, I'm telling you. Yeah, Barrelissimo. Cornelius said Barrelissimo traveling into the future.
Time keeps on slipping.
All right.
Into the
fine. It's already tomorrow there. Damn it.
He said it's already tomorrow there.
Hey, King Booker said he's from the west side, so it's Jaguar. Jaguar.
See, I told you I've heard it both ways, or all three ways.
Let me see. Come on now. We need some news now, Courtney. Go do your damn job.
She ain't doing, man. If you depend on that, dude.
You leave that lady alone. There ain't no be switching there. Ain't no be
You
switching.
hear the tone in his voice?
Milton Williams.
He just
Barry
talks
Wilson.
smack about everybody. Don't do no real reporting. She over there all opinionated, talking smack. Ain't never played a day in football in her life, but always want to talk about somebody. I'm sick of
Hey,
it.
What's Barrelisimo's putting out here now?
Milton Williams is a Patriot.
Wow,
Well,
see,
agreed in
it's changed.
principle.
Wow.
In principle, he's a patriot.
Per Barrelisimo's agent.
Right. I'm telling you, his internet connection is off the chain banging.
Well, Patriots have they got money to spend. 26 mil per year.
He's calling it out.
Yeah, they stole him
Yeah,
right
I
off
will-
that agreement. What were you just talking about? Trips?
Mm-hmm.
That we got an
The
agreement.
bidding war.
Crap.
In principle, agreement.
Yeah,
in principle.
principle. Yeah,
The
got
principle
Mike-
changed because the millions went up.
My guy Mike Popovich just jumped up in here. Shout out to Mike, man. He said,
What up,
"Hey,
Mike?
y'all, Bears rocking it. Love it."
Yes, sir. Hey, I'm loving that we got a line that we can trust for a change and quality coaching. So that young kid ain't gonna set no more records of getting beat up like Justin Fields had to go through, like the previous shall be not named quarterback had to go through. That's been the Bears' problem. They won't invest in the offensive line, and they finally put some money out there, and now we're going to be able to compete with everybody else.
Brother, how can you back away from your computer or something?
He's getting louder and louder, ain't he?
Yeah, like I'm telling him, and he's still getting louder. I don't know how.
He got that good microphone.
It must be excellent because
you just got to either back away from your computer or turn that goddamn thing all the way down.
Yeah, 26 million AAV. That's a little rich for what I want to pay for a defensive tackle.
I didn't realize that the Patriots had 127 million.
Yeah, they was like number one in cap space for the league, I think.
By far, number one.
Black Rain just busted up in this piece. What up? The Shy busted up in here.
Who is that? Michael Douglas and who is that other guy in Black Rain, the movie? When he went to Japan. Was that Brandon Lee?
I don't know.
1987?
Oh, God. My God. My brother in Christ. If you don't turn that goddamn microphone down.
Try about 505.
You just don't realize how loud you are.
Well,
you got a pitched voice anyway, and you kind of lean into the computer when you talk.
And you got that falsetto voice.
Yeah.
I'm not leaning in. I'm back where I usually work from. That's why I'm wondering why it's so much louder today. This hasn't been an issue in the past.
I don't know.
Well, yeah, because you are quite loud. Hot. Mike is hot.
Yes.
As they say.
Derek Guy wants to know what I think about DJ Giddens from Kansas State, the running back. I think he's decent. I would just say I like about 5 or 6 running backs better than him. You know what? I'm gonna go back to the tape on DJ Giddens before I ain't gonna get down on the player before I look at his tape. I only looked at his tape once, and normally my process is I look at guys, on the surface right away, and I see what catches my eye. If I think they're decent, they get circled. And that's what happened with DJ Giddens. And then I go back and look at the tape twice, and then that's how a guy makes it to a show for me. I'll go look at the tape twice and see if I seen what I seen consistently. I'm gonna go look at his twice, and if it's what I thought the first time, he'll probably make the show next time. Smitty said he just got off on the 69. Yeah.
Damn, 69.
Hey, I love 69, man. I love awesome. It's all good food over there.
I'm Gucci anywhere I get off the train.
There ain't no stop at 69th Street.
Yeah.
It's 63rd Street. Then it goes to it is 69th where Kennedy King used to be. That's 71st.
Talking about the L train stops?
Yeah.
I ain't rode the L in so long, man. I don't know what it's like no more. Me and my cousins. just jump the L just to be just BSing around, riding everywhere.
Yeah, because no, it's the Darren Ryan that goes 63rd, then 69th, and then 79th, 87th, 95th. There we go. Okay. I was tripping.
The Cowboys just signed a long snapper, not news. Let me see. Cornelius Squall says, why was Phil Maffa ranked so low? Probably because of his injuries. He being nicked up a few times while he was at Clemson. While he's been at Clemson, but damn quality back, man. He's going to be a steal for somebody if he slides on the board because of that. He's going to be a steal for somebody. Straight up steal. He's a workhorse. Illy says, is that where the rat hole is?
Oh, damn.
69, 67, 69, and 71st are all in one trips.
Yeah, there we go. That's why I was confused because it goes around there and that McDonald's is right up there next to it. Yeah, and then the little bus mini depot. Right on.
Y'all talking.
Yeah, because I got on there every day to go to school. I'm just old now. Be tweaking. Let's see. The Patriots so far today: defensive tackle Milton Williams, cornerback Carlton Davis, offensive tackle Morton Mogus, and linebacker Robert Spillane.
They're gearing up, man. They're gonna be competitive pretty quick.
They finally spending money too. After having to go through that rebuild situation, now they're trying to build up. Now they got their quarterback. I think that's what the Bears are trying to do.
So Black Rain asked a question. He says, so what pass rusher can we get? Question is, what are you talking about? Are you talking about in this free agency period, or are we talking about the draft? If we talking about free agency, man, y'all been around long enough to know I'm high on Chase Young. I want to reunite Chase Young with Montez Sweat. I think it's a beast of a tandem, and I think we need to just recreate that. But if they get Josh Sweat or somebody like that, I would not be mine. But if you're talking about in the draft, there's so many guys. You got JT Tuiamola, you're talking about Landon Jackson, talking about Ashton Genty from Louisville. There's so many guys I know that fit what Dennis Allen wants to do. So, man, there's just too many to choose from, man. But those are three guys that come to mind for me right away.
Let's see. According to Jeremy Fowler, defensive lineman Poona Ford and the Rams have agreed to terms on a 3-year deal just under $30 million with $17 million guaranteed.
Yep. Poona Ford, they are making a run at the championship. Poona Ford is one of the more underrated D tackles in football, man. One of the more underrated. I mean, he's a short, fire hydrant built, little fat. That sucker's bad though. He's bad. Yes, the Patriots, Cornelius Squall, the Patriots did get Harold Landry. Yep, that's one of the first things I saw this morning. Ashton Geloti, yes sir, Bellissimo. Yes, sir. Carmen Rucker.
I remember that name. I drafted him in my mock draft.
Mike Ghost is saying about LaQuint Allen Jr.
Syracuse.
I mean, he's an intriguing prospect, but I don't know how they're going to be able to use him with Swift that we already have.
Yeah, he's more weaponish than workhorse back. You want a guy that's going to me, they look like they're keeping Swift. So the next back they need, in my opinion, is to get that workhorse back. I wouldn't consider, as much as I like that kid, LaQuint Allen is you can weaponize him in any offense because he's got great natural hands. He's almost a receiver. But that's not necessarily what we need right now. Unless somehow they traded. Unless they somehow traded DeAndre Swift, I don't see it. Yes, the Rams are going all in. Milton Williams got paid, bro.
But Philadelphia is getting weaker.
Well, it's kind of natural, not natural selection, but natural. When you have that many players, older players for so long, what do you call that? Natural. There's a word.
Selection.
no consequences. It's just what's supposed to happen. I mean, they're at that stage in their team where they've, developed a lot of young guys and they can't pay everybody.
Mm-hmm.
I also think winning helps. A lot of them dudes getting paid because they won.
Natural order.
Kind of money if they wasn't a winning franchise.
Let me answer a Smitty Q question. He says, hypothetically speaking, if you trade back past the 16th pick, would you consider Eamon Warrior with the pick? I'm gonna tell you something. Eamon Warrior is such a freak athlete. This guy, I mean, you talking about being able to weaponize your safety position. You talking about having another linebacker for the most part. That's what he is, but a linebacker with hella speed and can really, really move. You know what I mean? This guy, there's so many different things you can do with him. It wouldn't surprise me if they seen him like that. But at 16th, I don't know, unless we do some serious, probably 3 or 4 more serious moves. I don't know that they get a safety that early. To be honest with you, Smitty, as good as he is, it would surprise me if they did that. Nick Mullins, Barelissimo, the king again. Nick Mullins to the Jaguars. Those don't know, that's a quarterback for 2 years, $6.5 million.
1 minute ago, according to Ian Rappaport, another big-time defensive tackle hits the market as Steelers have released Larry Ogunjobi.
Oh, yeah. Hell yeah.
Wow.
That news. Didn't we just speak that up?
Mm-hmm,
Yeah.
a little bit ago.
No, we didn't get nobody yet. Joseph Archer, one of the Super No Maniacs, asked the question: Did the Bears get somebody on D9? Not yet. Maybe they're waiting on some stuff to happen. Maybe that's the news they're looking for. Larry Ogunjobi. He would be a huge upgrade. And you only gonna have to pay him. You won't even have to pay him. You're talking about 3/4 of what you were offering him last time.
So a couple mil.
Not even 3/4, a quarter. Man, that's a good. If they can get their hands on Larry Ogunjobi, y'all have no idea. Y'all have no idea. Larry Ogunjobi is still one of the better three techs in this league. And he's a beast, man. Talking about Derek Guy says, talking about Eamon Warrior, he's a game changer. I see some Ed Reed and Sean Taylor. That's a good ass comparison. You see a lot, that range of Ed Reed and that explosiveness when he contacts somebody or Sean Taylor. Great ass comp, man. That's a great comp.
Well, if we trade back with Cincinnati to that 17th pick and we be able to get our pass rusher of the future, then we could probably do that.
Jan wants to know. He says Larry is still only a 3 tech. He's a little bit versatile. You can get some nose out of him. So you want to cut picking? Nah, I ain't saying that whatsoever. You sign Larry Ogunjobi, I'm guaranteeing you that contract is not longer than 2 years. Guaranteed.
All right. Breaking news. Pro Bowl quarterback Sam Darnold is signing with the Seattle Seahawks.
Damn, they called it on ESPN.
3-year, $110 million.
Woo! Get your money, honey.
Going to Seattle, that's going to be a good look for them.
That's why they let old boy go to the Raiders. Go back, be with your old coach.
This now popped up on the feed too.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, now it's going to be a run on quarterbacks. Watch.
They say, "Oh man, y'all ain't right." They say, "Offer Larry Ogunjobi $250K."
You can't even offer it that low,
right, man? Y'all tripping. That's king.
I wonder.
That West Side king for you.
I wonder after given what happened to him last time, would he even consider the Bears? I know his agent don't like the Bears. I know that. I don't know if he still has.
Well, how many times has Larry had a general manager cry in the car with him in the back of the Uber?
Man,
that's got to go for time, right?
I like Geno with the. I know that I like Geno with the Raiders. I like that. They're gonna give him some guys to work with shortly. And King Booker World says he's got a hot take. Justin Field going to the Jets, dude.
That's what they said too.
Jets. Yeah, I've heard that rumor. That
it wouldn't surprise me with Aaron Glenn down there. He's just gonna breathe some confidence into that kid and let him beat Justin.
Yeah. Oh, build around him.
And he had to deal with that cat for a few years down in Detroit, and he knows what kind of problem he is. Man.
Hey, Trip, she was laughing. Guess whose the open spot is now in Pittsburgh? Rodgers.
Aaron? Oh, that
See?
dude.
You thought I was crazy, didn't you? They were talking to him.
I think Aaron Rodgers, I wouldn't touch that guy. You know, something's wrong with that guy's head, man. Something's wrong with him, man. His mind has been through a damn blender.
Well, it might be a little bit of the drugs. Just a wee bit, maybe, possibly.
Damn right, Cornelius. Justin did give Aaron Glenn fits. He knows he's a problem. You want that problem on your damn team.
But the question comes up, if you were, who would you prefer as your quarterback, Darnold or Geno?
Geno. Aaron Darnold, like Geno's proven it to me time and time again now. Darnold had a flash this year. It was a pretty big flash, and it was good. But like he does that for another couple of years, then we're having a different conversation. But it was only 1 year.
It's really up to me.
Breaking some more news. He's talking about Johnny Munt, tight end, reserve tight end to the Jaguars.
2 years, $5.5 million.
No,
that's pocket change in this NFL terms.
Jacob Capone wants to know, no matter how you feel about Grady Jarrett, that was a surprising piece. I didn't expect him to come loose. Yeah, that's depth like an MFer right there. Grady Jarrett, now, you know, I thought Sheldon Rankins was the guy to look at, but Grady Jarrett fell out of the tree, man. That'd be a great pickup if you can get him. But I don't know what the asking price for Grady Jarrett would be. I know you wouldn't sign him for more than 2 years. But
isn't he like 40?
He's up there. He's probably like, I'd say 31, 32, somewhere like that. I don't know.
I thought he was like really close to 40.
I could be wrong. I don't know.
Honey, can you look at the fryer, see if it's clean?
Hey, bro, put yourself on mute.
Wait, what? You talking about put some Yardbird in that fryer?
Yeah.
Make sure it's clean, baby girl. We about to fry some Yardbird.
That man living in the 50s calling his wife honey.
Honey.
I don't know if I ever heard anybody.
Excuse me, hey boo boo. Sweetie.
It's bae. It's not honey, man. It's bae. B-A-E.
Honey. Hey bae.
Y'all worry about your own relationship, okay? I know all stuff work around here.
Hey, babe, what up, babe? Hey, throw some chicken in the microwave for me.
Oh, that's so adorable.
Hey, put some hot sauce on it too.
You know how I like it, boo boo.
What up, Foster? What
Uncle
up,
MF and Foster.
I'm eating good. I don't care about y'all.
I bet you are. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. That's why Bae happy to do it for Daddy.
Hey, babe, make sure you put some Wonder Bread on the plate too.
And don't forget the hot sauce.
Don't worry. Throw some cheese on it and everything. Lettuce, tomato, and all that.
The trip only wants sophomores. No seniors.
Barrelissimo talking
Freshmen,
about
sophomore, juniors only.
Barrelissimo saying Javon Dexter's retweeting Milton Williams' contract numbers. I was about to say, what the hell is he doing that for? He's talking about, for himself. He's coming up soon enough too.
Settle down there, Javon. Settle down. You
He's
got ways to go before you get that kind of money. You keep working toward it. We'll be happy to give it to you, but you ain't there yet.
Hey, Barrelissimo says if he waits 35 years, it'll be 50s again. Is she vacuuming the lawn?
Now her girlfriend come over and cut the lawn. That's how kind of OG we are.
Watch out now.
Hey, baby. Hey, this is Charles said. Hey, baby.
How you gotta do that?
Hey, baby.
Yeah,
Stay with me now. Stay with me now.
Hey,
Hey,
yard,
baby.
run that back. I ain't gotta cut nothing.
Stay with me now. Stay with me now. Here's what we gonna do. Hey, baby. You got that chicken in there?
Hey, life is good over here, fellas. I don't know what y'all talking about.
Hey, baby. Hey, baby, put some beer in the refrigerator before you leave now.
You know, but the whole thing, and he's still wearing his church clothes.
And it's Bruno Mars.
No,
look, I put some Nikes on. Why you talking smack?
I'm talking about
you
wearing that aftershave I bought
your house and gotta go to real work every day. Don't be mad at me, okay? I gotta earn my money too, just like everybody else.
He works for JP Morgan.
Oh, they owe me some money. What is White Ghost saying?
Who?
White Ghost, the that was just up on the screen.
Something
about Dexter and it 20 DY better than Dexter right now coming out of the draft.
I think you mean DTs.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I don't know about that.
Yeah, but Dexter, he hasn't gotten close to 25 mil a year yet, though. Come on.
No, he's talking about 25 players better in the draft.
No, I'm talking about Dexter won 25 mil a year, quoting those Williams numbers.
Damn, Bellissimo is telling his wife to put the slippers in the microwave before he brings it.
Hey, you know how I like my feet warm. Come on.
That is hilarious, man.
Oh man.
Because FFG being up there in Minnesota, they get in the bed at night, open up the window, get a little cold. He warm up his hands on the Mrs. Fupa.
All right. Hey, FFG, you getting cooked up. Hey, King Booker World says you got them Stacey Adams on with the magic shade power.
Not the magic shade.
That's all right. The chick's here.
It don't leave no razor bumps. That's why
all I know, I just got a razor day. What about you?
Now, that's why y'all dressed up. Like, yes
sir. I told you.
Yes, sir.
Oh man.
Because the only time I had to go to corporate was for those HR meetings, and those were no fun.
Well, I wasn't sexually harassing big chicks.
Hey, bro, you loud as hell. Hey, Jacob on the Don says Darius Slade to Pittsburgh. He's breaking some news. He beat you, Bellissimo. I know.
Ooh.
He's trying to get in. He's trying to get in the breaking news game. Look at Jacob on the Don on there. Darius Slade of Pittsburgh. I'm waiting to see that pop up.
That magic is just like putting acid on your skin.
There it is. Nope. There's Steelers releasing Larry Ogunjobi just popped up. That's crazy, man.
According to Ian Rappaport, the Jaguars are making another key addition on the back end, agreeing to terms with Texas safety Eric Murray.
Now run that back again, Trip. Say that. I was looking at the chat.
The Jaguars have signed safety Eric Murray to a 3-year, $22.5 million, $12 million guaranteed deal.
That's that good ass safety market out there. The free agent safety market is pretty decent, man.
This all on Twitter, ain't it?
Yeah. When it's working, I keep refreshing, and it's not working, then it is. So it's touch and go with the whole Twitter. Ooh, Old Spice.
Big play, Darius Slade to the field.
When his Irish Spring.
Darius Slade, he still, I forgot who what was the numbers? Anybody know the numbers he signed for?
For Slade?
Wasn't he with Detroit?
Huh?
Was he with Detroit though last season?
He started with Detroit. He played for Philly last year, I believe.
Okay.
I believe.
Wait,
Nick Mullins agrees to a deal with the Jaguars. We spoke. Somebody, Bellissimo, broke that earlier.
So does that mean that we have to play? Who is that? JJ McCarthy twice a year now with the Vikes?
You know what, man? I don't think. I bet you they sign another quarterback. I'm willing to bet that. FFG sipping on that glass of champagne. Pibble.
Mm. Yeah, that's that fancy one with the screw top. Ain't got no cork up in there.
Him and
Just
Bubba.
put that right on off.
Let me see.
You old fool.
Let me see here. Anything else popping off? Come on. Where's Daniel Jones? I heard Minnesota, Foster. I heard Minnesota. That's who they trying to. I heard they're gonna. That's pretty much what they're looking forward to is raising up Daniel Jones.
Danny Dimes.
Mm-hmm. Who I think is a solid quarterback. He just needs somebody to work with him. And the system needs to be right. And I think he's in the perfect situation in Minnesota.
He signed with Minnesota, or do you think he's going to Minnesota?
No, he's there. They picked him up, I think, late in the season.
So he probably is the vet.
Yeah. So I forgot about that until he just said that. Foster said that. I forgot all about they had him. Fred G. And then G stands for get your shit right.
No, 21 seconds ago, just in the entire league is quote unquote waiting for Daniel Jones to make his decision on where he will sign. Per Rossini, that old girl.
Bellissimo broke another one. Samaje Perine, running back, just signed 3 years, $22 million with the Bucks.
Running back.
Man, pickle pig feet.
Remember going into the neighborhood stores, and they had the big ass jar of pickle pig feet right there on the counter.
You go down south somewhere in Mississippi, you'll see that shit still. That motherfucker's been down there since the 60s.
The same jar.
Same ass jar. Oh, they just get better with time. Man, motherfucker, then damn, the motherfuckers, you touch it, it's just gonna disintegrate.
They keep all that vinegar in there, might as well be formaldehyde.
Damn. I remember one time somebody bust open a jar of that while I was in the store down in Georgia somewhere, down in South Georgia. Man, that smell just to knock your ass out. It's strong.
Woo! Yeah, put that. Yeah, no, thank you. I'm not putting that.
Give me my shit so I can get up out of here.
Y'all tripping,
man.
So it's gonna be over here on the side.
This man don't know how to mute his mic. I had to mute him myself.
Wait, let's see. According to Josina Anderson, the 49ers and the Chargers have been in conversation with Jameis Winston for potential backup roles.
Ooh.
The Giants could also potentially be a pending outcome with talks of other quarterbacks. So Jameis Winston, Mr. I throw interceptions and thank the Lord. Still going to get a job in the league.
Solid backup, man.
He's also Mr. I could throw for 5,000 yards this season too, and 40 touchdowns.
Man,
wait. Here we go.
Justin.
15 seconds ago, according to Ian Rappaport, the Jets are signing quarterback Justin Fields. As the Gang Green gets its new starter, he gets a 2-year deal worth $40 million, $30 million guaranteed.
It's about right where I said it was going to be last night, ain't it? It's about right what I said.
He wasn't going to get paid super duper money. People were crazy talking about $35 million.
I'm proud of him, man. I think he's going to thrive under Aaron Glenn. Again, Aaron Glenn knows what kind of problem he is. He's just going to activate that dude and say, Justin, be the same person that destroyed us, man. Do your damn thing. And I think he's going to thrive there.
All right, so that's another QB out of the contention for the Steelers. So Ron's chances of getting that much better.
I told you.
I'm extremely happy for him. They got a couple little pieces. They still need to add a weapon or two down there, man. They got some nice little pieces down there, but they need to add another receiver or two down there in that situation to help them thrive. I need to look at their roster again because sometimes it gets past me. I can't remember. I know Devontae Adams not there. I know they have his teammate from Ohio State there, number 5. I can't think of his name right off the top of my head.
Oh, Garrett?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, he's going to be happy for them deep balls.
Hey, it's pretty interesting that as much of a quote-unquote bust that people think Justin is, 30 mil guaranteed.
Yeah, talking all that shit.
Wow. That's you can't be mad at him. Get your paper, my man. Get your paper, young man.
Just imagine if they make the playoffs next year. They're going to extend that contract right away.
I'm just trying to picture Justin in green. That's gonna be a trip out to look at it the first time you see it. Breece Hall, yep. That RPO is gonna be deadly with Justin Fields and Breece Hall. Straight up deadly. I know that's what good point, Nick. I know that's exactly what Aaron Glenn is thinking about. The RPO game. I'm so happy for that kid.
I am too.
Yeah, he's a real good kid. Good kid.
No, I just think they screwed over his early part of his career by not giving him assets, not building a line, and expected him to win consistently with no help. And I think that was a disservice to Justin Fields.
Well, I mean, just he was drafted into a situation where they weren't really trying to develop him. And then, there's a teardown going on, so he never really got the opportunity to have a team around him. It was like, all right, Justin, go out there and run around, do something.
Yeah, they did not prepare the situation as best they could for him.
No,
and it didn't surprise me that he struggled. I'm just not seeing it on my TV now. Now they're in a situation where they got a pretty solid O-line down there. Got a pretty solid O-line down there. They got some assets, got some draft capital. He's going to be solid down there. Breece Hall, they're going to be dynamic down there.
Let's see. 15 seconds ago, according to Tom Pelissero, former Viking safety Cam Bynum and the Colts have agreed to terms on a 4-year, $60 million contract.
That's that safety market, huh?
Yep.
I told you that safety market is thick.
Right. Did I say I wanted safety? Get him early before you start got to pay people outrageous amounts of money. And that's why you got to draft one too. You have to.
I wouldn't be surprised if they made a move that like one of the receivers that's out there and game for a trade. Like San Fran is looking to move on from Brandon Ayuk. That might be a good little move for the Jets if they can get him for the right price or the right draft capital, whatever they're going to trade for him.
San Fran getting rid of everybody.
Hey, Nick Bosa, I keep hearing he's out there. But back to Justin, the last thing I heard, I've been following this stuff for a while. Last thing I heard, the Steelers were offering him 12 to 15, somewhere in that neighborhood. And they're just like, fuck that. Agent said, go out there and see what they offer.
30 guaranteed.
You better than that.
30 guaranteed.
Now
the Lions are in talks with Josh Sweat.
Oh, damn. We got to deal with monsters coming at us.
What up, Paul? Paul just bust up in this piece.
What's going on, Paul?
Rodriguez. Cam Bynum, he's breaking that news. Trip beat you to that one. Let me see. Now just not popping up on the feed. Damn, he did steal money with Jalen Johnson. He inked him early, and Jalen bit. The market is huge right now. It's huge. Hey man, you got a comma bond on too, FFG?
No. I didn't go full suited and booted today. I just had
that's where you keep his squares. Tuck them right down in there.
I keep in the jacket pocket, homie. Just because you don't know what a tie look like, don't be mad at me.
Hey, is that a Windsor knot?
That's an old school. I learned in the military. Get it nice and tight, baby.
That's the only knot I know the name of.
It's a square knot.
Hey, when last time you seen somebody got a cummerbund on though?
At a wedding?
Yeah, tuxedo, prom night. With the matching pocket square.
And a carnation.
Just got off at the Chinatown stop.
22nd, Chinatown.
Hey,
they got some good egg foo young down there?
It's Chinatown, fool. Legit Chinatown. You go to the spot, they got the ducks hanging in the window. Yeah, they got the hookup.
Oh, see.
Laz said,
he would be off the chain right now.
He on one of them Aldo shows. Who just died? Big
Somebody famous died. And FFG went to the funeral.
Rest in peace.
Man, who just died is some of the Bears fans that shitted on Justin Fields so bad.
I know.
Wait, hold on. According to Brad Biggs, the Bears are going to sign defensive end
Dio. My God, Dio.
Dio?
How you say his last name?
I can't never say it.
Odingbigo.
There's your edge rusher.
Odingbo, right?
I'm finna turn on some highlights right now. I was just looking at his shit 48 hours ago. Just 48 hours ago. There it is. We knew they would go DN at some point. So it is not Chase Young. It is not Josh Sweat. It is Dio. Dio. We're just gonna call him Dio.
Yeah, him.
I suck at sounding stuff out. Bad.
Odingbo.
Hey, Paul roasting your ass up. He said, I just paid my car note.
Hey, where's my car?
He said my credit hella good.
Need my money.
What APR can you get me, sir?
Oh, let me charge my manager. You got a 4.2%.
Standing in the dealership. Can I help you, sir? Welcome. Would you like to take it for a test drive?
I'm finna pull up some of this Dio tape right now. I'm finna do it right now. I'm gonna talk to y'all about what I've been seeing. I didn't have a chance to do a video on him yet, but I'm finna do a quasi breakdown on him right now.
What's his measurements?
He's about 6'5", 6'6", about 265, somewhere in that neighborhood. Let me just
the specifics. The Bears are giving Edge Deo him a deal worth $16 million per year, $32 million fully guaranteed.
Man, that is it's run it back one more time, Trips.
Deal $16 million per year, 32 fully guaranteed. It doesn't say how many years.
How many years they income for?
It does not say.
Probably a 3-year deal, 2 or 3 year deal. Let me look.
16 million a year. That seems to be the going rate.
I'm gonna tell you all the measurables in just a second. Looking him up right now. My damn phone is slow. Okay. Hold up.
All right, so we got a defensive edge.
3 years, $48 million.
Yeah, Nick just put it out there. Thank you. Who is that? Ken Schaefer, 6'6", 286. I was off by 20 pounds down there.
6'6". That's a big man.
He's a big dude, yeah. 286. And he's young.
He's on his second contract. He's ascending, which I appreciate.
That dude's a problem, man. I can't believe the coach let him get away from him. I can't believe they let that guy get away from him. I thought they were going to re-sign him. That was stupid. That was stupid. Wait until y'all see him on film. I'm about to turn it on right now.
Let's say he's a younger, higher ceiling version of DeMarcus Walker.
He's basically just like Montez Sweat, just on the other side of him. He's a little bit heavier than Montez, though, I think. I mean, I'm pulling him in right now.
If y'all was thinking about Omawari,
Dayo is about 20 years old.
If we trade back a little bit, we can pick him up.
Dayo's about 26 years old, Cornelius, I think.
Yeah, 25 years old.
Yeah.
But now that also takes Chase Young off the table, doesn't it?
Pretty much. 25 years old. Thank you for that. Let me put him on right now. Let me see.
Let me get some more coffee going.
I think they're going to be putting a lot of money into signing bonuses, too, to keep that cap number low.
Yeah, Bellissimo is right. He says Dayo, he's big enough because he plays some 3-tech in there, too. I did notice that on film the first time I looked at him. That's the flexibility I keep trying to tell people. That's what he's looking for. Dennis Allen's looking for flexibility. Ooh, some of his 3-tech reps are monstrous. I'm looking at him now. It's just like you're looking at Montez Sweat on the other side of the ball. That's what it looks like.
What I love about this, Nomad,
what's that?
Is that the coaching is actually affecting who we take, not only in free agency, but definitely is going to happen in the draft.
Oh, yeah.
And this is what is special to me that I haven't seen in a while, where they're actually making quality picks, not just to have somebody, but they did their homework. They said, okay, here's who we want, here's who we need, get it done.
How were, not to stat watch, but what were his stats like, pressures and sacks?
You see, there's Derek Guy right there to the punch. 3 sacks. But again, man, I don't measure somebody's, sacks is great. Just like Tripp said, you want to get a certain amount of money, you better have enough sacks to be able to put to your resume. But, I think it's a good deal for a kid that young, man. You're going to have him for the next eight years if you want to. This dude he's a problem, man. He's versatile. Him and Montez across from each other is going to be a serious problem, man. Thank you, Laz. I appreciate you guys' enthusiasm. 17 quarterback hits, it says. That's a lot.
That's a lot. Hey, get them likes up, y'all. Show us y'all appreciate what we do for y'all every day.
Bellissimo's talking about his spin moves, and I'm looking at the highlights right now. It's just what he did. Wait till y'all see how powerful this kid is. I know everybody right now is going and looking at least the highlights. I'm telling you, the power this kid plays with, it looks like you're looking at Montez Sweat, just in white jersey. Exactly what it looks like. 42 pressures is good. That's a lot. I can't believe that's salary cap problems. We'll put you in that place. You let go a really good young player like that. That's going to cost you, man. I think he's got a tremendous upside. I mean, tremendous. One thing I would be interested to know is, how healthy he's been. I want to know that.
Well, Sophisticated Thoughts Pose is doing the right things. 26-year-old Dalman, 25-year-old Dayo.
It's ING Bo.
Yeah.
Ingbo.
Oh, the Ingbo, right. Okay, something like that.
He's
getting quality players that are coming into their prime with good coaching to make them more devastating as time goes by, because that's one thing we've been worried about is the age of players. Now we're getting the young players that actually can be the focus of the franchise on all levels of offense and defense. And so now the draft is going to be a lot easier for them to be able to get quality backups, get players that can take over for a lot of these dudes that we have on the roster, because now it's really going to be competition.
Bellissimo's dropping more nuggets. 8th in the NFL for quarterback hits, 43, 43rd in hurries. It's nice. Nice. Man, you know what?
I played every game last 3 years. I love to hear that.
He's a big, strong kid, man. Very, very big and strong. He's out of Vanderbilt, too, by the way.
Let's see. He was projected to get around 17.5 per year. Bears got him for 16.
To me, I think they're still set up to get another DT. That's what I think happens next.
You mean in free agency?
Yeah, they might get another D tackle, or they might go with a veteran tackle. You know, Terran Armstead is out there.
You got to get a young guy on one of these. You got to get one of these defensive tackles in this draft.
They definitely gonna get a tackle in the draft. A couple of them probably.
But this is where you set the money aside to get your safety of the future. One of the two positions you think is not going to last, whether it's strong safety or free safety. This is where you can start paying that money. So I don't know. We in the Javon Holland sweepstakes, but we better be in somebody's sweepstakes right now. As safety.
As much as I like the safety class, I don't know if they're in the first phase of free agency trying to get one of them guys. That might be a little rich.
Now, well, considering the 16, it was 40, so we're looking at like another 20 mil left in the cap, if that.
Well, Trips, we don't know what the signing bonus is going to be. And so that's the beauty of when you sign and die right now, you can actually allocate a lot of that salary for this year to bonus. So you're not actually taking off the salary cap for this year. You're allocating more of it to next year and the year after. Or you're not paying nobody later.
One little thing,
Drew Dalman situation.
One thing I would want to point out for all the people that's been following the Nomad Network and watching all the players we've been profiling. Now you see why I'm focused on the really big edge rushers with certain body traits. That's why. It's clear and obvious when you watch the Saints film what kind of guy they covered. You know, I didn't spend a whole lot of time looking at the quicker, twitchier guys like, Mike Green was a guy that just thought I needed to profile because I didn't know that too many people knew about him. But I spent all my time when it comes to edge rushers focusing on guys that big because I knew that's what he was looking for. They making those are some monster pickups right there, especially that pickup. That's a monster. Man, that is a monster pickup. Let me see anything else is going on.
Oh, damn. Shout out to Sean Hammond. The first day at the Chicago Tribune covering the Bears. Nice.
Sean Hammond, you talking about from
the little podcast, that was the name of it.
He was with Hub and them, right?
Yeah, that one. And then it was him and dude that looks like dude from The Simpsons with the glasses. Then he left, and now there's a guy named Michael there.
I ain't seen one of those podcasts in quite some time. Hub's stuffy ass make you not want to watch.
Well, he left because he had a heart attack or a stroke or something.
You talking about Hub Arkish?
Being so goddamn evil, shit.
That's Satan blood.
You can just look at somebody and tell they just mean and just got a shitty attitude all the time, man. He's stuffy as hell.
Well, he's been getting harder break for the last 50 years watching the Bears, so I understand his prerogative.
Hell yeah, Ellie. You know damn well Dennis Allen signed off on that. It was probably per order, more than likely. Then I don't know why people think Poles is just going into a utility closet and making moves and shit. Those coaches are telling him what to go get. They know what they're doing. I mean, that's probably all day today. And I'm not being a homer when I say this. This is probably the most slept on, but the sexiest pickup in the entire free agent period so far. Other than, to me, Jets getting Justin Fields, I think that was a goddamn on steal. But other than that, I think this Dale move is probably the one that's going to get slept on the most. This is a huge deal. We're gonna be a lot more powerful against the run, and we're gonna be a lot more effective trying to get to the quarterback too. With those two coming off the edge, are you kidding me? This is just like getting Chase Young.
Shaw,
healthy.
That was it. Shaw Local something.
Shaw Local, sure.
Something like that. Yeah,
Berlissimo say he listened to Harry Belafonte. Damn.
There I come and me want go home.
Berlissimo, what you know about the Big H?
Dale. Is a Dale.
Eat I come.
Beetlejuice.
Yeah,
Everybody saw Beetlejuice.
They want to go home. Ken Schaefer, you damn right. The Bears had trouble.
There I come and me want to go home.
Yeah. He's right, though. Ken, yeah, he can set the edge, and he's a powerful young man that can push the pocket.
I have a hard time saying that there's an edge rusher on the market stronger than Chase Young, but this guy probably is stronger than Chase Young. And I think there's similar guys. This guy just doesn't have the injury history, and that's probably what it came down to, Cornelius. That's probably what it came down to. Damn. Man, that's a good pickup. Y'all just don't even know. Wait until y'all look at this cat on tape. I just now started studying it a couple of days ago. There, guy, watch the tape. Watch the tape. Consistent as hell. He don't end up with a whole bunch of sacks, but in the other categories, he's a monster. Y'all still there? Yeah. Okay. I thought because everything got quiet all of a sudden. Let me see. Baralissimo says West Indian culture is very. I heard that before. I think Kids might have told me that. It's very, very big in Birmingham. My man, he said I grew up with ska and reggae. Ska is a punk version of reggae music.
Ska. Yeah. Tequila. Should I keep drinking tequila or go to vodka? It's still early. Stay with the tequila. Come on.
I know it's your best sip. Are you gonna be on the crash? Be crashed out on the couch, wake up with drool on the side of your face.
Oh, tequila and or vodka. It's gonna be nap time real soon. So
let me see. Lance says Baralissimo stealing his day-o material. Let me see.
Coming out with a hype video.
I'm telling you, I think the next shoe to drop, if there's another shoe to drop, is going to be an interior tackle, some from somewhere, whether it's a 3-tech, nose. More than likely, I think the 3-tech market is better, especially with Larry Ogunjobi out there.
We just getting started. This is just the first, 2 hours, 3 hours of free agency between now and Wednesday or Thursday. It's going to be crazy what you see people flying off the board. So a lot of teams are going to change their perception of what they think their team is going to be by spending all this money.
Let's see. The Jaguars are signing former Commies wide receiver De'Ami Brown to a 1-year, $10 million deal.
Run that again, Trip. I had to pop out. What'd you say? I heard De'Ami Brown, who had a real good season last year.
Yeah, he's signing. The Jaguars are signing former Commanders wide receiver De'Ami Brown, 1-year deal, $10 million.
Nice. Probably should have got a little bit more. I mean, a longer deal. What up, Crooked Commish?
Oh, wait, hold on. I think we just had that's why the Patriots beat out the whoever. Comp update. Milton Williams reached an agreement with the Patriots on a 4-year, $104 million deal that includes $63 million guaranteed.
See what a Super Bowl can get you?
Carolina worked on a deal, but New England upped its price and would not be denied.
Baralissimo called it out.
Yeah. Bidding war for him.
Called it out.
When you win the Super Bowl, your market goes up.
Backdoored that ass.
Mm-hmm. New England. They wanted they man, and they say how much? 104 million for 4 years, 63 guaranteed. And Williams was like, "Yeah, I'm moving to Washington, y'all."
And that defense, he can really be dynamic too, man. They play they look that 3-4 hybrid they do. He's gonna play a lot of edge rusher and D tackle.
They don't get their money's worth, is what you saying.
Mm-hmm. They're gonna get it. They're gonna get their money out of him. Broncos got Hufanga, according to Nick Rimmer.
So he's gone.
Yeah, that was a rumor earlier that they were negotiating. Somebody put there in the chat. See, the Maniacs, whether it's Berlissimo, whether it's Nick, all of them, I can't name them all now. King and Cornelius, Atma, they all be dropping knowledge in some form or fashion. Big Fish come in for defense. Bears a signing per Brad Biggs, who was a Wait, was it?
He was a soft-skinned big baby man.
Yeah, that threw me off there.
I don't know where Brad Biggs. I heard he's a block meister.
Oh my goodness!
I heard that. I ain't never followed him, so I don't know.
Yeah, I see him on there. I've never replied or said anything to him for him to block me though. So I don't know.
The Harris Bear Gooch, he said, yo, y'all, big money moves, 41 million on the O-line in days. Let's roll.
All right.
Yes. I think it's a D tackle or something about to pop. Some kind of D tackle, I think, is next on the agenda.
Well, they seem to be polls is, signing at the positions that will allow him multiple options and flexibility in the draft. Best player available, trade back, do what you need to do.
Hey, Yeshua Reigns is asking about Jonathan Allen from Washington. He's visiting with the Vikings. So that doesn't mean he's going to sign with them. It means that they're showing all the interest in the world in him. But if somebody can, like they did Milton Williams, somebody can backdoor that ass too. Just saying. But it doesn't look like. We'll see. I'm just not going to even try to predict nothing. The feed is live. What happened?
No, I'm just looking at the post for the Harris Bear Gooch. I really think they're going to focus heavily on the defense in the draft to get Dennis Allen what he wants now that they've taken care of Ben Johnson up front.
Okay, something just the Talanoa Hufanga knows just dropped. The Broncos assigned him for a 3-year contract worth $45 million, including $20 million guaranteed. They just got way more physical, I'll tell you that. Way more physical. Broncos going to be a serious team, man. They're going to be a serious team. They got that far with a rookie quarterback. He can get somewhere near what he did last year. They got something special going on. Illinois says, don't spend just to be spending. No, I think they're spending it well right now, very well. I'm very happy with the moves they made so far. Extremely happy. I mean, you can't really get better than what we've done so far. I don't know anybody that can logically argue these moves. You might not like what they gave Drew Dalman. You might have thought maybe they shouldn't have spent that kind of money on a center. Just draft a guy. I can hear that argument happening. But I think for the price, I think they came up pretty well.
But according to the reports, people was willing to pay him more money. He wanted to come to the Bears for less money. That says something. Remember we were talking about free agency where cats didn't want to come here? Now look at the change.
That's because Tooney and Jonah Jackson is there. That was solidified. You want to play in between those two guys.
Well, and they're only here because we, got the money from George to pay for Ben Johnson. He's changing the whole culture, as they say. All right, hold on. Let's see. According to Adam Schefter, the Bills have reached an agreement with former Chargers wide receiver Josh Palmer on a 3-year, $36 million deal.
That's a good move for them now that they don't have what's his name down there? What is his name? Number 18. Number 18 from Alabama. I can't think of his name right off the top of my head. Can't think of the name. But yeah, they are. It's a good move. The De'Ami Brown signing just popped up on ESPN.
Yeah, what was reported that was the Broncos and safety Hufanga have agreed on terms for a 3-year contract worth up to $45 million, $20 million guaranteed at signing.
Nick Renberg's in that. Amari Cooper. Thank you,
Cardinals.
Their guy. Josh Sweat just went to the Cardinals.
Better than Detroit.
Right after the Dio signing.
That is, you're right, Trips. That's great. Get him out. Get him way away from us.
Yeah, let's see. Josh Sweat and the Cardinals reached an agreement on a 4-year deal worth $76.4 million, including $41 million guaranteed.
Thank y'all, you guys. Amari Cooper, that was the Bills receiver I was talking about. He's out there on the market too.
Yeah, Amari Cooper. There we go. That they got. Didn't they get him the trade from the Browns, right?
Yeah,
he went to the Bills.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the $76 million, 4 years. So what is that? 25 to. That's not horrible.
No, not at all.
That's less than 20 a year.
Yeah, it's about 17 and a half.
To be honest with you, the price on Spot Track, I believe, was about 18 million. I believe. Kez does all that, but I think that's what I saw the last time we did it. Welcome back, Bros.
So he wasn't, setting the market or anything like that.
No. Hey, Dio, Joseph Archer wants to know who is Dio. He's an edge rusher out of Indianapolis, man. He's just coming off his rookie contract. It's a bad boy. It's like basically it's like looking at Montez Sweat on the other side of the ball. They're going to be a problem together. They're going to be a problem. This is a great pickup. I didn't be honest with you. I thought the coach was going to do something that they needed to do and make sure he didn't get into free agency, but he got out there. I thought they'd offer him a contract before he got scooped up by somebody. But the fact that he made it out here and the Bears was able to get their hands on him, wait till y'all see that kid, man. I'm telling you. Oh my goodness.
Jaguars tight end Luke Farrell has agreed to terms with the 49ers on a 3-year contract worth up to $20.25 million with $11 million guaranteed.
Who is this now?
Tight end Luke Farrell, going from the Jaguars to the Niners.
Larry T says Poles must have consulted Eberflus for free agency signings and drafting for offensive players, showing Eberflus had no clue how to build an offense. I can guarantee you guys, these coaches are heavily involved in everything Ryan Poles is doing. I can almost put every dime I got on that. What you say, Jan? Let me see. Let me turn my mouse back on. Let me go back up. I didn't see what you said. I'm busy running my mouth and talking. I can't. Sometimes I miss stuff. He says, "Who is Dio?" I was trying to describe that, man. He's a big, beastly, 6'8", 286 pound, damn near 290 edge rusher out of Indianapolis that really shouldn't have never got out of Indy. They should have done something, restructured some contracts. Ain't no reason in the world. He's a steal. He's a monster. You won't see a whole lot of sacks in that category. But the way he affects the game and the quarterback is very – I mean, him and Montez Sweat, I'm telling you, are going to be a treat to watch. Promise you that.
Oh, that's the other guy out there with the Jets, Olave. Olave, Wilson, and Fields, all former Buckeyes.
Oh, look, the Jets got Olave? I didn't see that.
I think he was already on there. Or no, it says Chris Olave to reunite with Justin Fields and Garrett Wilson on the Jets.
Wow.
They finna get it, dude. They finna get it. Both of them was Olave is a bomb deep ball tracker. Perfect for Justin Fields. Oh my goodness. Let me see. Nick Rimber says, would you say Dio is heavier than Von Miller in his prime nomad? Yes. Von Miller, if he's laid up in Golden Corral for the next 2-3 months, he ain't gonna get that big.
Oh, you can eat. Fat boys broke up.
Like Von plays at about 240, somewhere in that range. Let me see. Vic says the Bears aren't signing another high-priced DN now that he's talking about people want to still see us get Chase Young.
Nah,
I don't see it now. Damn, the Jets about to do their damn thing, dude. Now they need a possession
coach.
They need a possession receiver now. They need a possession receiver. And somebody that can catch and get them first downs. Take a hit. Yes, sir, ATF. The Jets got Justin Fields for a nice contract he got for himself. We got what, $20-30 million guaranteed in that.
Yeah, yep.
Let me see. It says Larry T says Dio hasn't been rated highly as a run defender. His PFF run defense grade in 2023 was about 49.1% and improved to 56.8% in 2024. Speculation that he may be used more situationally. I doubt it. You're not getting that kind of money. He's going to be a damn starter. Yes, he will. Jets they need Keenan Allen. That's a good point. Now the Bears signing just hit the wire now. About what, 15 minutes too late, 10-15 minutes too late. These are some nice deals going on, man. Yeah, actually, Keenan Allen would be perfect for that situation.
Keenan want too much money though.
Keenan ain't gonna get that much money. He's gonna get a 1-year deal for about $12 million. About 9-10 of it guaranteed. That's what he's gonna get. Let me see. Yep,
Yeah,
you got.
I don't agree with Nick. Don't agree with all the PFF grades. Eye test is where it's at.
Yeah, buddy. You're welcome, Mike. Mike says, thanks for the pod today, guys. Enjoying another day off. Great content and updates. We appreciate you too, bro. We're trying to feed the Bears, man. We're trying to feed y'all. Everybody's doing a good job breaking news. We got the chat is very, very active right now. They're getting to more stuff ahead of what the actual feed is getting to. So Barrelissimo has been in here tearing it up. Nick Rimberg, Sophisticated Thoughts, and Trip is over there dialing it up over there too. They're getting more updated information than I am. Mr. Charles already talking about dinner, man. It ain't even free.
He old. It's damn near dinner time for him.
Well, I mean, it's 2:20. It's time to think about it. If you got to start prepping,
you ain't getting no chicken out the freezer. Ready. You ain't getting no chicken out the freezer last night. You eating burrito.
You know, you might have to chop up some onions or some veggies or something. But if it's frozen, it's not getting ate tonight.
Derek God says you all know that when Keenan Allen signs, the Bears get a 5th-round pick in this draft.
Yeah, I see. I thought wouldn't it be a 4th-round pick?
I don't know, man. Somebody brought that up last night. I really don't have nothing qualified to respond.
So it depends on how much we spend compared to last year, as far as the salary cap goes. So if we spend less money, then his contract didn't hurt us as much. We spend more money, then the pick goes higher. It could be up to a 3rd-round pick.
Well, the way we spend it right now, let's go for the 3rd. Let's go. If it's only going to cost you money to get that extra draft capital.
Vic
right, but that's free money. That's an extra pick that we can use to make the team even that much more no joke now that they're actually being responsible in free agency.
Mm-hmm.
Vic wants to know, so you guys think we're done with free agency except for lower cost depth pieces? No, I got a feeling, man, that it's going to be a D tackle at some point. I got a feeling. I'm not saying I'm sure about it, but I got a feeling somebody is going to be a D tackle come up out of here some way. But that's interesting. You asked, is it going to happen today, or will it be in the second wave of free agency? I don't know, but we're gonna hang around for a little while to see.
There are way too many vacancies on this roster. There were like 20 1 year guys or 20 free agents on the roster. So we're gonna need a lot more depth than the draft can provide as far as pick wise. So we gotta, sign more free agents, just probably not, the upper echelon big money guys.
Yeah, I think it's about 18 that weren't under contract. So we just signed 4 people. So we still need 14, which we only got right now 7 draft picks.
So that's 7 spots open.
Dealing still going on.
And there'll probably be some UDFAs in the competition in there.
Oh yeah, well that's the beauty of. I think they've actually done really well in that UDFA market.
Yeah,
they're gonna have to clear out a lot of spots at the bottom of that roster, man. Because the UDFA market, I'm gonna do a whole show on that. We're gonna do a whole show on that because these guys, it's gonna be so many talented guys that don't get drafted, man. It's gonna be like if they seeing it the same way I'm seeing it going through all these players, it's like it's gonna be some dudes that you like on this roster, but they ain't gonna make it because they need to bring aboard some of these UDFAs, man. It's gonna be. I think the market is going to be huge.
And this is where the draft is actually going to benefit us. So we can get that next safety. We can get that star running back. We can get the defensive tackle that we're solely lacking to have that depth that we really want. And so I think this is beautiful what they're doing.
See these clowns asking me about Aaron Rodgers again? Man, like, dog, who I'm going to say this time? I'm going to say the Steelers just for the sake of doing it. Let's get this shit off the screen, man. Nobody care about where Aaron Rodgers go. You know who you asking, man? Huh? All right. Let me see. Who else got the break? Who got the next breaking news, y'all? Yeshua wants to know if Tev doesn't get signed, basically, by day 3, should we try to get him back in there? There goes some more news that just broke out. Oh, that's the Josh Palmer news. That's the Josh Palmer. He went to the Bills. Tev, it's possible, man. It's very possible, yes, Yeshua. I said that probably about a month ago. It's possible that Tev will hit the market, and the market ain't very big for him, and basically he'll end up here on a discount, as a rotational piece. He could. He could. Let me see here. Sophisticated says when Keenan Allen gets signed, the Bears will get the 5th round pick.
Okay.
The thing about Dio, and I see people asking questions about Dio, is I think, and I kept stressing that since we got Dennis Allen, whoever you're looking at edge, that guy needs to be position flexible. A guy that can get inside, get outside. That's a feature of his 4-3 defense. Those linemen almost look the same, every last one of them, whether it's an edge rusher or a D tackle. They all can flex back and forth, except for a couple of nose tackles that they had, little spark plug guys or big spark plug guys. They all are position versatile, man. It's a feature of his defense. Makari went to the Jags, according to Nick Rimbert. Damn. Mr. Charles on the catfish nuggets tip. Mr. Charles be dead on some fish, man. He be like death on some fish.
Should get you a little honey mustard, a little barbecue sauce, and a little tartar sauce, a little ketchup. Mm-hmm.
That's how you eat your fish?
Oh yeah, you gotta have a little variety pack of condiments.
Give me a bottle of Louisiana or some Tabasco and a piece of bread, and we're gonna get it cracking. There's the Jags reached agreement with Patrick McCarry. They are not playing around. They are not playing around. That would have been a person that I thought the Bears would have probably targeted, for real.
Well, what's Baltimore going to do now? They got rid of both left tackles.
No, they kept Ronnie Stanley.
Oh, they did. Okay. Yeah.
And McCarthy was playing guard for them.
But didn't he play tackle?
He can play tackle. Yes, he's flexible like that.
I wonder if that's going to be the move in the draft, if they're really going to try to shore up that left tackle position now that we have more flexibility.
We'll see. We'll see. I don't know if it's going to be something that happens today. They might look at a veteran at some point, second, third phase, something like that. Nick Rimber says that the new regime, Dennis Allen, Ben Johnson, they would not sign Dio to that much money if they didn't believe he was worth something. Now, in the future, he's going to be a monster, man. He's going to be a monster. I'm pretty sure about that.
His highlights look great. I've been watching them.
Hey, Minister Charles says, I ain't putting no barbecue sauce on my fish. He said, man, where you from?
Man, you go down to Lawrence's. Man, you get you some fish. Lawrence's fish house.
What's that?
Sandwich, maybe.
Nah, man, you get you some hot sauce.
Or even go up to Goose Island.
Like when I make my fish sandwich, it's I put some hot sauce on that thing, get some mayo on that bread, and get some tomato. That's what my fish sandwich looks like.
Now, you know, that basic po' boy.
Yeah, more or less. She said, and Scroll says, Trip's tripping.
And even when you go into Harrow's and get you a little fried fish, when they got it in there, you get you a little sauce on the side, yeah, a little BBQ. Mm-hmm.
I like mustard. I tried mustard on fish. I don't know how much I like that. Like I like mustard like on a tenderloin sandwich, like on a pork tenderloin sandwich. Mustard, onions, and tomatoes. There's some good tenderloin sandwiches around here too.
See, if I'm putting, mustard on fish, I like a little spicy mustard, maybe a little hot mustard.
Oh yeah.
Not just your regular yellow mustard.
Yeah,
that's
good stuff.
Yeah, you gotta fancy it up a little bit.
That Grey Poupon, right?
You know what I mean? Like you're from the suburbs or something. You know what I mean? Haven't had Lawrence in decades. Yeah, it's still there, and they ain't changed the decor at all.
Hey man, like you can go around Chicago. There's just so many good fish spots around there. Hey man, like I used to call them when I was a kid. I can't even think of the name of the place, but it used to have a whale on the like as the marquee out there. You know what I'm talking about, Trip?
Oh, that's not Sharks. It's
I thought it is. It ain't Sharks.
Is it Sharks? Because I thought because I remember the logo. I remember seeing that big ass whale.
Yeah, I used to love like when my mother or my auntie stop at one of them bad boys, man. That fish and them fries up in there, boy. Telling you, boy.
Nick happy as hell. He got a Harold's in his neighborhood.
I wish I got a Harold's not too far from me. Not far at all. Hot sauce, pickles. Mr. Charles said hot sauce, pickles, onions, and tartar sauce. You talking about the sandwich, or you just put all that on your plate?
What you put on the plate.
He put.
I'm sure that anchor.
Where's the tomatoes?
I like tomatoes on mine. J&J's. Man, when they got one of them down there in Atlanta when I was down there, dude, one of my girls called me, man. She's just like, hey, they just put up a J&J's over here off of, over in Decatur somewhere. I was like, what? What street? Man, I got up off the car. I was in dead ass sleep. Got the fuck up right then and there and took off. I was homesick too. Man, that JJ's was hitting, man. Because and when you go to JJ's, you can get the fillets and all that.
Wait, hold on.
I was raised in catfish steaks.
Hold the fish talk for a second. We got some breaking news.
All right.
Former Falcons Pro Bowl defensive tackle Grady Jarrett, released today from Atlanta, has already found a new home, reaching a 3-year, $43.5 million deal, including $28.5 fully guaranteed with the Chicago Bears.
What?
Nick was just asking me about that on Twitter first thing this morning. I just like, I expect that thing to get shaken loose. Now, Grady Jarrett is a 3-tech slash. Let me see. Let me get his measurables so I can be sure. But Grady Jarrett is a spark plug for the most part, and he's an older guy. He's a little older, but man, if you're gonna bring younger guys in there, this is one of the guys you will want them. He's 31 years old. 31 years old, to be clear. Hold on, guys. I'll get to some more in the chat. I'll get to more in the chat.
Basically, he's what you wanted for the interior. He's what Khalil Mack would have been for the outside guys.
Hey, Grady Jarrett is only 288 pounds. Bet y'all didn't know that.
But like Billy said, he a dog.
Man, Grady Jarrett is hard to deal with. He's built low to the ground. He's light, and he's explosive as shit off the ball. And yes, Cornelius, that motor, he's relentless. I'm finna turn on some Grady Jarrett right now, just for the record. I haven't seen so much Grady Jarrett tape. I love that guy. The Bears are getting better. We already got a big, huge 3-tech. Now we just got a little short spark plug and really get down and get busy. He's hard to deal with, man, because he's so built and so low to the ground and quick. He is hard to deal with.
Well, that begs the conversation now about Pickens' future.
And he's 31 years old. Don't forget that. Don't forget that. I don't think they're going to give up on Pickens. He just got to get him some more rotation, man.
Wait, where are these likes at, Joe?
What's the price? We got a 3-year deal with him. Let me see. The agreement is 3 years for $43.5 million, including $28 million fully guaranteed. That's a Grady Jarrett coming up at 31 years old is ridiculous. But that's how explosive he is.
Berlissimo posted up the Odeingbo tape thread.
Okay.
With some clips of him playing.
Oh,
what do you put that on Twitter? Now. What do you do? Put it on Twitter?
Yes, on Twitter. Yeah, he just posted a 4-clip tweet.
All right. I mean,
he plays well against the run. From what I see here, he plays excellent against the run. I know what they were talking about.
So let's see. What has Ryan Poles done? He's gotten a center, a left guard, a right guard, a defensive tackle, and an edge.
Trenches.
They moved on Grady Jarrett like a MFer, man. Because he just this morning was, maybe they got word ahead of time that he was going to be released, but he ain't been out there known to the public as available for that long. I mean, like today.
Right.
And so
3 hours.
Like as soon as they found out he was available, they was on it. That's how explosive that guy is. Grady Jarrett's a dude, man. Very, very disruptive.
But we know who's calling the shots now, though. We know it's Dennis Allen, Dan Rochar, and Ben Johnson are affecting what we pick up.
Docs.
That's exactly right, ATF. Thank you for that. It is Docs. I used to love when my mother stopped up in that joint. That's probably like the commercial. This place is better than Docs, but that shit used to be fire as hell back in the day when I was little.
No, it still is. It still is.
I have time.
Sources say the 49ers guard Aaron Banks is expected to sign with the Packers.
Man.
That's not good for us.
Well,
because he's a quality guard.
They trying to take some of the that's because they're trying to set it up so they don't put so much pressure on the pass and on the quarterback to throw the ball so much. They trying to get that run game bust. It wasn't as good. They wasn't as good as we expected them to be.
And for those of you who accuse me of being an ageist, I'll take Grady at 31, 3-year deal. I'm good with that.
You are an ageist, Trip.
I'll be that. Well, no. I mean, just
for as old as you are, you talk shit about dudes who's
last year when we let that UDFA was it Bates, the tight end, who was really athletic during preseason and all. I was like, oh, he looks good. But we let him go, and he just re-signed with the Commies for a 3-year deal, and we let him go in favor of Mercedes old-ass Lewis. And he had more penalties than he had catches and impactful plays. All he did was lead the mutiny against Shane Waldron. You know what else good was he?
Hey, by the way, Roy Robinson Harris just went to the Giants per Nick Rimberg.
Wow.
Yeah. I bet you he was on the list, and they was like, fuck, Grady Jarrett's out there? Let's get him. That's about what happened. And Derek Guy, he says a fish sandwich with a Doc Berry shake is ridiculous.
Ooh, that's gonna tear up your boo-boo something awful.
I just like
you know that well, for those who may be lactose intolerant, with that fish and that tartar sauce and that ketchup tearing all up in there, you're gonna need some extra fries to soak all that up.
I want a fish sandwich right the F now, man.
That sounds good. Oh, fry it up nicely.
Thank you, Mr. Charles. Go, man.
Shit, a couple slices of cheese and that tomato, a little lettuce, a little tartar sauce, and some pickles. Yes, please.
Man.
Y'all just ridiculous over here.
We just said, people asked, I was like, okay, we just signed center. Just got that rusher. What are they going to do next, Nomad, you guys? And we just said it, D tackle. And what was it, 10 minutes later? Grady Jarrett. For the record.
The Titans are among teams targeting veteran quarterback Russell Wilson.
The who? The Titans?
Yeah. You know, mayonnaise down there ain't cutting the mustard. There's a couple condiments for you.
Can't cut the mustard. You got to catch up.
Ooh, a fish wish. And this is for you Catholics, Lent. So every Friday, it's all about them fish sandwiches. Because y'all can't be eating that meat.
Yeah, because when I was a kid, every Friday was Fish Friday because it was cheap as hell.
So everybody want to question in what this lineup is going to look like. One of the features, another feature about the Dennis Allen defense, something I'm glad to tell you guys about, is they like to play with 2-3 techs. There's times when they play with 2-3 techs. There's times when they play with 2 nose guards. Stuff that I've seen. I've been watching Dennis Allen for quite some time, and he does a lot of things. You know, they love to play twists and game stunts. And so you imagine him like Grady Jarrett pick stunting for, not Grady Jarrett, but Javon Dexter pick stunting for Grady Jarrett. Like his size is going to help Grady Jarrett get home. And pick stunt is basically when another D tackle comes underneath the other D tackle, kind of picks the offensive lineman, so the lineman in front of him, the D lineman in front of him can swing around him and spin around him and get to the quarterback. That's a pick stunt. Man, fish going in the grease at 6. Mr. Charles, man, come on, man. You hurting me. I ain't ate nothing all damn day. Yes, Barlissimo, that motherfucker is an awesome move. And people, for those who don't know about Grady Jarrett, you probably should take you some time to check it out, man. He's a monster. Smitty Q says FFG is already over on 72nd and Stone.
How many trains are I taking?
Down the street from the mosque. You know,
Mike,
that where Moanoink used to be.
Oh, damn.
I'm still working, y'all, so I'm trying to hang out, but I still got a job to do.
Moanoink.
They just renamed it, man, down on what is it? Yeah, down probably on 79th or somewhere. They got that meat market down there that used to be called Moanoink.
Yeah, because I think the original like Moanoink that had the dancing cow and the pig.
Yeah,
I think they went out of business. They got bought out or something.
Yeah, I think that's they call it something market. I think it's on 79th and Ashland or some shit. I don't know.
So, no man, with this signing, who's going to be the starting 3 tech?
Still going to be Javon Dexter. It's
that kind of money.
Here's the interesting thing. I'm telling you, it's about how they play those guys. You know, you can start both of them. You know, you can start both of those guys. With those 2 big edge rushers, you can fuck around a little bit.
And it's going to be a little bit better against the run this upcoming season, I'm suspecting as well.
Oh, yeah.
Let's see. Former Packers defensive tackle TJ Slayton headed to the Bengals on a 2-year, $15.1 million deal.
I think Ilias making a point. Tommy Harris was a little undersized. I believe that Tommy Harris probably got drafted. He probably had to be somewhere between 280 and 290 when they got that dude. I don't know what he ended up playing at, but he was a little light when they got him. I remember him.
Yeah, he's about 285 when they drafted him.
Yeah.
Out of Oklahoma.
Yeah. Man. There may or may not be another move today. It could be we still in day one, so nothing they do right now is going to be really a depth signing. These are guys that are going to get a lot of rotation.
I still want to safety. That's all I care.
Used to sell body massages in the mosque. Right on, Smitty.
Hey, you better be careful. You mess around name drop, you might get your dough knocked at.
That mosque has been there for years.
Oh man, you don't know me like that.
What mosque? What street is the mosque on? He talking about?
Stony.
On Stony.
What is it, off the 71st over there?
Yeah.
Is it 71st? Just north of Jackson Park Hospital. On Stony, but north of where used to be a Zare and Venture, and then it was Jules.
Right, goes says it's 39 and 73rd and Stony.
Appreciate you too, Minister Charles, man. He's thanking us for doing the show, man. He said, y'all them guys, man. And Joseph Archer just asked me, he said, no matter after what you saw today, what do you think the Bears are going to do in the draft? I think they double down at the offensive line and defensive line. That's the first things they do. And then right after that, whether it's going to be one of those two players first, and then I think they're really setting it up to really go after playmakers now. The way they're fortifying their fronts. They're setting this thing up in a way that they can really go after who they think is the best playmaker available. Might not happen in that very first pick if they stayed at 10, but I think that very next pick, because they're going to use the back part of the draft to really solidify both sides of the trenches, man, to really get those depth pieces, some guys you can work with. But I think you're setting it up so that you can get in a position to get a playmaker. You know what I mean? Early in the draft, a bona fide playmaker, whether it's a running back, receiver, whatever it is, you Savion Williams of the world, people that like Ashton Genty or whoever they think is the guy. I think they're setting it up where they can get straight up playmakers with that second time they pick.
Man, talk about being a playmaker. I'm looking at the clips here of Grady Jarrett. Dude is a beast.
Uh-huh.
And he's lining up all up and down the line for the Falcons. He's at right tackle. He's at left tackle. And he's beating his 101s and splitting the double teams nicely.
Man. Grady Jarrett has been a problem in the NFL for quite some time. So like you start talking about some of the better interior tackles in the league, like the people that know Grady Jarrett is one of them dudes. You got other big names that everybody else talks about, but I'm telling you, talking about disruptive and it's a problem all the time. Grady Jarrett is relentless, bro. He is constantly disruptive, constantly. Man, let me see. So the Roy Robinson Harris news just popped up on the screen. And here's Nick with some more breaking news. Offensive tackle, Jag signs Chuma Adogba. I'm not really familiar with him. I ain't gonna lie to you. Grady Jarrett, Nick says, Grady Jarrett, I'm so hyped. He's a 2-time Pro Bowler and he can play anywhere on the line. He's just an explosive athlete, man. Just Trips, you having fun watching them videos, ain't you?
Oh yeah, it was cool, because that's the way I am with the draft as well. It's like as soon as we draft them, I'll check out their tape because there's way too many prospects to be checking them all out.
Yeah, fortunately, if you got to do it all.
Well, yeah. But we all can't be up there where you are, though, bro.
Hey, man, I ain't know where I'm right there with you.
Yeah,
hey, I'll be right back. Let me go pay the water bill. All this coffee coming out of it.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I think they're doing an excellent job, Trips. Right now, solidifying what we've been screaming about all off season. Trenches. Tight end that basically is an extra blocker. So it's all been trenches. And ain't been no, prima donna picks. It ain't been nobody that it's a, basically a weapon. And that's where I think that's where they're trying to go in the draft to get those weapons.
Mm-hmm.
And they can actually shore up a lot of these positions going forward. So when Grady Jarrett contract is up, they got somebody already ready to go. When Tooney's contract is up, they got somebody ready to go. You know what I mean? But they get him for nothing right now. And that is probably the beauty of what's going on for the Bears. They finally look competent, in my opinion.
Well, yeah, because they've addressed the needs, but of course, being that Dalman and Jared are from the Falcons, it's like, oh, now they're Chicago Falcons. It's like, oh, please relax. We're taking all of Ryan Pace's guys.
They just didn't win because, Kirk Cousins was broke up and they didn't play their kid early enough when they knew he was a problem.
Well, he's not really a kid, but yeah, they rookie quarterback.
Yeah, well, I mean,
because what is Penix like, 32, 33?
No, he's like 24, 25.
Oh, my bad.
He old for a quarterback to come in the league. I ain't gonna lie. 6 years in college, that's a long time. If it wasn't for COVID, half these dudes that have been in the NFL probably wouldn't be as good as they are today. Ask Bo Nix.
Right? Yeah, and Yashua Reigns in the chat there, the Nomaniacs on the Nomad Network. Make sure you are liking and subscribing. The camp battles are going to be crazy. We got veterans, we got former Pro Bowlers, and we're going to battling it out. And it's like, if the vets, win out, they start. The rookies are backing up learning. Cool. If the rookies win out and they beat the vets, it's like, hey, they've earned it. So there's competition unlike we've never seen, in this polls regime, in this polls time period. So both sides of the ball, trenches are being addressed with the veterans in free agency, and we're going to go there and draft best players available. So I'm liking what's going on here. New coaching staff, new attitude in the building of Hallis Hall. Let's fucking go, baby.
Bellissimo dropping some more news. Big TJ Slayton, defensive tackle, leaving the Packers for the Bengals. 1 year, $15 million.
Woohoo! That's great. Get out.
TJ Slayton is the reason why Jonathan Ford couldn't get on the field.
Now they have neither.
Awesome. Now that right. So we can this is great because the Packers I think they're gonna hit a wall next year.
ATF, I think you're right, man. They're going best player available in the draft. They're setting this up in a certain kind of way, and I'm kind of smelling what they're cooking. You know what I mean? They're shoring up some. They're doing exactly what we've been saying all season. Trip, take care of everything you need in the draft. Everything you need in the draft. Therefore, when you get to in free agency. Therefore, when you get to the draft, you're not needy. You can draft what you want. Right? Mm-hmm. That was the idea, and we've been saying it for the entire time over here, the whole off season, and they're doing exactly that. They're doing exactly that.
All the needs. There is not a need that you have to take with your 10th pick or the first pick, number 10, and it options up. It's like, do we take, as the talk will get louder as we get closer to the draft, Genty, or you trade back.
Man,
because guess what? There's quite a few running backs in this draft too, not named Genty, that are pretty good.
Yeah, So everybody gins themselves up, man, and Twitter does a good job of doing that, repeating the same damn, and people repeat the same shit. And damn, Khalil Mack and Drew Dalman, boy, if we hadn't got either one of them, man, I think
salty.
Oh God,
people have been salty.
Oh my God,
and they still. I'm looking at some of the comments, and it's like, well, this edge we got, he's not as productive as Mac, and he's almost as expensive. What are we hoping for here? Upside? Like, well, yeah.
Where you seeing that at?
On Twitter.
Oh man.
Yeah, they mad because it's like we didn't get Mac.
My God, man. People just don't understand and don't need a goddamn get the fuck off social media if you don't know what you're talking about. Shut up. Just because you can say something don't mean you should. Shut up. Damn. That's why I hate that.
Scroll on by. Scroll on by.
Because it's just some fat mouth. I think I know everything. Just say anything for a hot take and they get attention. And that just fuels their desire to want to do more and get more attention. Man, you don't realize you sound like a goddamn fool, man.
Well, the majority of the opinions that I saw that wanted Mac was basically, well, remember when he was good here? Like, yeah, and well, he should come back. Why? Well, because he played here and he was good. Yes, several years ago. And that team don't exist no more. Those players ain't here. Let it go. Let it go.
Man. Twitter, there's a lot of people on Twitter. I don't want to I'm talking about the app and some of the loony bin. It's just nuts on there. Man, I don't have time. Like when I was on there, if I post some stuff and somebody disagrees with what I posted, I'm like, and next thing you know, they're trying to start an argument. And I ain't got time for that shit.
Right. It's like, that's your opinion. Ain't nobody changing nobody's minds.
I don't got time for that, man.
It's like, that's what you think, and I think you're an idiot.
People trying to make you look bad. Oh, you don't know what you're talking about. You don't know football. Man, get the fucking move on, man. I don't play that. Find somebody else to go back and forth and jeer, man. I'm not the guy. And
then it's like, just to put out blanket statements like, well, this is what the Bears are going to do. If y'all don't think so, I don't know what's wrong with you. And it's like, they're going to take Genty at 10. It's like, how do you know that? Well, because he's the best running back ever, and we're going to take him. It's like, yeah, that's what you want. I think he may not even be the number one running back on their board.
Genty's he's a stud running back, but I don't know that you're drafting that guy to be the Thunder in your Thunder and Lightning combo. Think about that. We already have Lightning. He's kind of made like Swift. Like what do you need with two Swifts for?
Hey, we already got a Swift on the team. And it's just that's just who they want to draft, and so they're gonna just put it out there and just assume that anybody who's against it is wrong. It's like, well, dude, I mean, that's who you want. That's cool, whatever. I mean, that's who they drafting.
So Scrolls, all I'm saying is he says Genty is projected a top 10 for a reason. Yes. All I'm saying is I'm just talking compare and contrast. That's all I'm saying. Think about what kind of body type and running back this is versus the one we already have in the building. What's the difference there? What's the difference there versus a bigger body type that can really carry the workload and be a heavy duty back when it gets cold and you want to have the advantage with this great offensive line you're building and you want to pound the shit out of people. Not to say Genty can't do that, but there's other backs that gives you another contrast to the back you already have. That's all the point that's the only point I'm trying to make.
Yeah. I'm aware to say, hey, he's good, but he's not the only option.
That's all. Just compare and contrast. I love the player. I just feel like they're not the same player. You're right, Swift. I mean, Scrolls. Genty is not Swift, but they're close. They're pretty close, in my opinion. Now, if they somehow traded DeAndre Swift, then we're talking. That could happen. You never know. You never know. Oh man. if I ran, White Ghost says, if I ran the Bears, what would I do with the 10th pick? Move it if I could and try to get some more pickups.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I would do. You're not in a position where you have to draft something. So you're in an advantageous spot now. Now you don't have to be thirsty when it's your time to pick. You got options. That's what I think.
Yeah. Best player available, for all your picks, because you filled all of your needs. Because there is not a position of actual need on this team right now. We had vets, you got young guys. Now you just fill in with more young talent.
I couldn't really imagine a better case scenario than they just played it, how they just played this out. This is exactly what we've been saying over here, man. You realize how long we've been saying this stuff, Trips? We're saying this months and months. Solidify the trenches, whatever you do on both sides of the ball. Take care of that in free agency first. Then by the time you get to the draft, how many times you guys heard us say this? By the time you get to the draft, you're not thirsty. You can really just get the best player you want. Whoever you think the best player is, if you stay at 10, if you move it, there's other options. You even give yourself more options.
Because right now, as it stands, the Bears have 3 of the first 41 picks.
Man,
that's some talent. And if you trade back that 10, maybe you could add to that.
Now, if like he's Laz is mentioning, he says, yeah, but if Mason Graham is there, don't trade. You just basically Mason Graham is a little bit bigger than Grady Jarrett. And if they got Grady Jarrett, Javon Dexter, Zach Pickens, when is Mason Graham going to play? You know what I'm saying?
He might have been positioned out.
It's we got a lot to think about now. You know what I mean? Because the dynamics just changed dramatically with what they can do, what they would and could do in the draft, and the possibility of what they should do. I mean, it just got interesting. I'm just saying.
This is actually the better scenario that we could have probably envisioned 2-3 weeks ago, that we have the ability now to really take the players that they want to take. It's going to make the team better than players we have to take to make the team better.
Mm-hmm.
Depending on like the mock draft, I'm going to do a mock draft on my own after this show tonight and just see, based on what I know, who falls at 10. It's a mock draft and it's not reliable, but you can get a certain kind of idea. The damn mock drafts have been pretty, in my opinion, pretty accurate so far this year. In my opinion. But we can see, man. We'll mess around with some ideas, especially Wednesday on some extra sauce. We'll do some stuff. Let Trip be triple Ryan Poles or something. No news on Trey Hendrickson yet. No news. Not a word. Haven't heard a word. Any of y'all?
No. Now that people are filling their defensive end spots, but I hope to God it's not Detroit.
I'm so glad that they did not move pieces just to get a hold of Trey Hendrickson, man. We could have. I think we would have gotten better for sure. But I feel like this move was a better scenario for us getting Dio.
Well, speaking of move, trade. Texans are trading 5-time Pro Bowl offensive tackle Laramie Tunsil to the Washington Commies for a package of picks.
Ooh.
Wow.
Ooh. The Commanders ain't playing.
Ooh.
Ooh. Ooh. Oh my God, that's a blockbuster right there. I never would have thought in my wildest dreams with that young quarterback they got down in Houston, they would ever let go. Are you kidding me?
A left tackle too?
Ooh. Are you kidding me? They're eyeballing. They're getting ready to get them a left tackle in the draft, or they're eyeballing some veteran free agent stopgap guy, or both. That's crazy. That's a. Let me see. Let me read the terms. Trade. Texans are trading 5-time Pro Bowler, offensive tackle Laramie Tunsil to the Washington Commander. The package for picks, and that's as vague as it is on your side too, Trips.
Yeah, they're not saying what the package of picks is right now.
Okay.
But
Man,
I saw the word picks in plural, and something said Hall, Haul. So where did I just see that at?
This is like when the 49ers traded for Trent Williams. This is on that level. That's how they got that franchise started. That's how they got in the Super Bowl window in a hurry. When they made that first move, when they got down there, when that whole regime got there, they made that first move for Trent Williams. Changed everything. No, Trent Tunsil ain't that old.
Well, to me, he is.
What is it? What's his age?
Isn't he 32?
32.
That's not that old for an offensive lineman, man. When you start getting 34, 35, and these motherfuckers get better. I keep trying to tell people they get better when they get older.
And plus, Tunsil, he likes the stickiest of the icky, so that keeps you young.
They letting the world know we chasing this Lombardi this year. I'm letting y'all know that right now. That's what the Washington Commanders are saying to the world. We coming to get this Lombardi. We like
the 49ers and running back Patrick Taylor Jr. have agreed to a 1-year extension.
That's their backup running back, I believe. He was a stud for them. That's a good pickup for them.
What happened to Guerrero?
Guerrero, man, he might not be all that. Man.
Wait, isn't CMC still out there?
Hey, this white goes to Trips call everyone old. No, man, I'm picking with
Hey, once you get above 30, you might be entering your prime in baseball. You might still be decent in basketball, but once you get to football, that's kind of getting up there.
Trips probably be down
there. Football though.
Trips be probably down at the high rise. You talking about oldism, man? You be down at the high rise pimping them old bros, man.
Yeah, that's why you volunteer at the nursing homes. What the heck? Who needs a foot rub this week?
All right.
You got no niece Julie down there. You need some help.
Oh, we got stuff happening. So the details, according to Paul Rodriguez, Texans get a 3rd round pick this year and a 2nd and a 4th round pick next year. That's rich, but if they feel like it's a window now, it's worth it.
The Titans, not the Texans.
That's what I said.
The Texans.
The Texans. Jeremy Chin went to the Raiders. That's a safety. They go to safety market again, FFG.
Yeah, 2 year.
What I've been speaking for all day, safety.
Yeah, a 2-year deal, over $16 million, with 75% fully guaranteed.
And this is why Javon Holland ain't signing with nobody. He's waiting for that market to go up and up and up.
Trips, you're getting some good advice, man. Some sage advice from a 74-year-old. So watch it now. You better watch your mouth. You're going to get this. If you're lucky, you get this old.
Hey, that's cool, but I'm not also expecting to sign, with the Bears anytime soon. Because I know I ain't got no cartilage in my knee shit.
Hey, Ken Schaefer, let me tell you something, man. He says, I think 60-year-old women are sexy. That's how I am. Let me tell you something, man. The most incredible thing I've ever seen in my life. I was down in Atlanta, doing the food thing. I had me a little catering company. And while I was there, man, I was serving food. Here comes this lady from, I think, Chesapeake or Richmond, Virginia. And she's bad as shit, man. And I mean bad. And I'm not knowing that she's 61 years old at that time. I instantly start hollering at her, man. And she was just snickering and laughing. She said, "Boy, you way too young for me." I was like, "What you talking about?" She said, "You out of my." And then she started telling me I wouldn't believe her until she pulled out her license. I would not believe her. I mean, she was bad, bro. I ain't never seen nothing like that in my life. Man, oh man, oh man.
Mm-hmm.
I know we ain't gonna do it, Smitty. We're gonna stay focused.
Mommy, why is Meemaw's door closed? Oh, she getting her weekly foot rub, girl. Don't worry about it. Mm-hmm.
Man.
Now, why get Abdul Carter, Kevin? Why trade up? Why ruin the draft if we doing so well in free agency? That don't make no sense.
Hey, man, that's his opinion now. Yeah, these people support us, man. Don't down them. That's his.
No, I'm just asking him why you would trade up to get Abdul Carter when you just want to got a beast.
His way of thinking might be different than yours, homie. That's all. His way of thinking might be a little different.
Now, would any of you all have done that trade for Tunzel?
If I'm the Commanders and I want to make sure my quarterback is shored up to give him the best, yeah. Hell yeah.
No, I mean for the Bears.
For the Bears?
Yeah.
I don't think.
Would you have given up that draft capital for Tunzel?
No, I don't know. Not us. I don't think we're in. Like if we'd have had a season like that last year, and we got that close, and it was a glaring and obvious situation that we thought that we can get it way better, then yeah, man. But no, not given our situation, no. I don't think so.
Yeah, nor would I have. But that's a question put out there because I don't know who they were bidding against, or the Houston are like, yo, if you want them, you got to up some more. But that seems like really pricey.
I just would have never imagined that he was being offered for a trade, or I don't know that he was offered, or that the fact that they was receptive to a trade. I would have never guessed that. There's no way with that young quarterback that they was going to up. Larry Tunsil might be one of the top 3 tackles in the league.
I guess they made him an offer they couldn't refuse.
I guess so. That's crazy though. But they are.
Tunsil in 2025 and 2026 is going to make $21.3 million each year. The Texans take on $15 million of dead cap, freeing up $13 million in space.
Oh, because they were upside down on that deal. That's why.
Yeah, I want to stick around for another.
Exactly why they let him go, because they were looking at 28-something million because they had probably backloaded his contract.
Man, oh man.
Y'all
good for another 30, 45 minutes or something, see if something dropped, and then if not, man, we can go ahead and dip if y'all want to.
Yeah.
Let's see a really bad move. Now here's a take. A really bad move here by all those involved within the Chicago Bears organization, Ryan Poles and Dennis Allen. Josh Sweat at $19 million AAV. Odeyingbo at $16 AAV. So I think they're saying that they would have preferred Sweat at $3 million per year more.
Because they don't know the player, and that's just, they don't know what it's people that make statements like that haven't watched no film. They just running their goddamn mouth. They look at numbers and analytics and shit like that, and then them type of people that really kind of irk me sometimes, man. That's why I don't like being on Twitter, because some smart ass on bitch somewhere running his mouth talking about how just because he's looking at some analytics.
And then also don't forget that free agents have the option, the choice to go where they want to go. And I saw something that either the former one of his coaches or GM is in Arizona now, and he's just basically going back to somebody he knew. So it's like he wanted to go out there, maybe, because he wanted to, and that was his option. So it's not like, you can just make these guys sign with your team.
Wait until they realize what caliber of guy. I don't understand. You're talking about a guy like Josh Sweat is not versatile when it comes to edge rusher. He ain't going to line up and give you three tech reps. This dude is valuable because of that. The fact that he's a big edge rusher that can really be disruptive. That's one thing. So can Josh Sweat. But now you got coaches love versatility and options, right? And so you got a guy that you can flex and move around, and so you don't have to be He's not a one-trick pony. You know what I mean? So that's valuable to a coach. Very valuable.
Another reason why I think it's a better option for us to get Dale is that Sweat played on a monster defensive line where all he had to do was rush the passer. He wasn't responsible for the run most of his time there because he had such great interior defensive tackles that were disruptive. And one is gone. Now he's gone. So now let's see what old boy really looked like unless Philadelphia reload again.
Man.
Let's see. Sweat, Illinois Jones saying Sweat played on a stud D line. Name one player Dale played with.
Can't. He has some studs in the middle now. I will give him that. They got
Buckner,
Forrest Buckner, and Big 90 too, man. He's a stud. He's a stud. I'll say that. He's playing around some dudes, but we got the same. Now we're looking at something similar. You know what I mean? This is going to be a ferocious D line, man. Mike got to roll out, man. Mike Palkovich, man, he got to roll up. Thanks for coming, Mike, man. It was a good time, man. We've been in here
right on, Mike.
4 hours now, and it's been fun the whole time to me. Thank you guys for being here, man. We're going to try to hang around. Y'all good for another 30, 40 minutes or so? We'll see what pops, man. Something might happen as soon as we turn this on. It's off, man. Yeah, please hit the like button. Anybody that's watching the show that hasn't subscribed to the channel and you want to chat, all you got to do is hit the subscribe button. It's free. It's painless. Costs you nothing. And you can come on in here and join us, man. FFG got out of its church clothes.
It's getting cold down here now. I still live in Minnesota. That don't change.
Yeah.
It's not springtime up there yet?
Oh, it's nice as hell.
I can see some grass and some leaves, but no.
It's nice as hell in this area right now. I got my window open.
It's supposed to get up to 61 today, but I seriously doubt it.
It's real nice right now.
Already 65 here.
Yep.
I'm just waiting for all the snow to melt around my driveway and my yard.
Check that, 67.
Anybody got any updated information? Let us know. I ain't seeing a whole lot shake right now. That Larry Tunsil move was a ground shaker right there. Wow. I wonder what's the quarterback from the Texas name? What's his name? I wonder what he thinks about that.
CJ Stroud.
And he was getting his ass,
he was probably mad as hell.
He was getting his ass kicked all year too.
Right, he probably mad as hell. He's like, it was already shaky before he left.
Right.
Ooh-wee.
Scrolls got it out for Justin. He said, I need the Jets on our schedule.
This cold-blooded. Man.
We got your quarterback, man. Let it be, man. Let it be. There's dual realities in life, man. Both of these guys can be okay, man.
Oh my goodness! Just want to beat a brother. He ain't even on the first team we trade him to. He's somewhere else, and you still want to try to get on his cat. Let him get his money, man. Let him earn his spot in the league. Goodness.
Here go Jose Sanchez from Puerto Rico.
Boricua
in the house.
Man, oh man. Waiting to see something. It's gonna slow down. I gotta visit Puerto Rico, man. For real. That's one place I got on the list, man. I gotta get up in that beast, man.
Oh, you'll eat good as hell.
When I go, I'm gonna be single. I guarantee you that.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm gonna tell you, you'll eat good as hell, but you're gonna see some pretty women left and right.
Extra, we got some news. Former Vikings defensive end Patrick Jones is reaching an agreement, 2-year deal worth $20 million with the Carolina Panthers. That's probably the only team. Carolina probably been other than us, the busiest team out there. They've been busy, bro. They've been busy.
Patriots too, though. Everybody got that money, they spending it.
Yeah, you're right about that. You're right about that. Yeah, I can't wait to go to Puerto Rico.
The Bengals actually secretly, trying to make some little moves on the side. You don't really see them, but they didn't sign like 4 or 5 people today too.
I'm gonna break up with my girlfriend. I'm gonna start some shit before I leave. Yeah, I'm trying to patch it up when I get back.
Won't be no honeys there now.
Hey, I love you, but I'm gonna start some shit right now.
All right, when I'm in Puerto Rico, we on a break. So everything is everything.
That's how y'all get shot when y'all come home.
Mr. Charles cooking your ass up again. He said, "Man, I went to check on my flu stamps, FFG, then put on Tiny Town."
He said, "Get casual."
You don't pay my heat bill, brother. You give me some of that church money, I'll be good. Until then, I gotta keep warm.
He said he was way overdressed for Tiny Town.
ATF. Anybody remember the Justin Fields number for ATF? I can't remember right off the top of my head.
30 mil guaranteed. I remember that much.
Yeah, he's $40 million, 2-year deal, 30 million guaranteed.
They front loaded most of it.
Yep.
And it looks like that's what Ryan Poles has done with these free agents.
Exactly.
2-3 year deals, and they will expire before you got to pay, Williams. And so by then, the young guys that are drafted are on their rookie deals. So the way that they're setting up the cap situation is not to be ignored either.
Yeah. They're doing this thing right, man. They're doing this thing right. You got to give them some credit.
On point, Trips. And this is what I told you. We don't know what they're going to get up front. Because I believe most of these deals, Dalman, Grady Jarrett, Deo, they finna get paid today. It's going to be signing bonus. So their salary cap hit is going to be a lot less than what we think based on the number of years and how much they make it.
I'm going to answer Jose Sanchez's question, man. He says, "Hey, Nomad, quick question. With all the moves the Bears have made so far, beefing up the trenches, do you think they're gearing up to draft Ashton Genty at 10? You just came in here probably 5 minutes a little too late. We was just talking about that because several people in the chat was mentioning they wanted to get Genty at 10, which the Bears could do. But we was just talking about, I think, whoever they think the best player available is going to end up on this team. If they think it's a running back, they think it's an edge rusher, they think it's an O-lineman, a defensive lineman, that guy is going to be on the team. If they drafted him at 10, would I be upset? I ain't going to be upset, but that's probably something I wouldn't do. I think you move back, in my opinion. You just move back. The quality of the running backs, it's going to be quality behind. Like, let's say if you drop down to, say, you went from 10 to like 18 or something like that. There's a good chance that Ashton Genty could still be there, and you got extra capital. And so that's just me and the way I think, man. That's personally how I feel about it.
Now, let me ask you this as a draft prognosticator and studier. Who do you think has the capability to possibly be even better than Genty in this draft, if anyone?
There's a few. Like, when you talking about styles, when I think about running back styles, there's Ashton Genty, that kind of running back. You got like if you're talking about a lightning type of running back, we got DeAndre Swift. Like, I think the best Bears running back, and he's probably not going to get the credit for it. The Bears running back of the future, the best person they can get, in my opinion, is somewhere between Damian Martinez, Omarion Hampton, Taj Brooks, or RJ Harvey. All those guys fit the bill, them thumpers. You know what I mean? To go along with the DeAndre Swift that you already have, the lightning. And so when you start talking about backs, I start thinking about styles and what we already have on the roster. To me, those are the best pickups. Not to say that Ashton Genty isn't good. It's just
now, style-wise, who would be comparable to Swift, and would there be a rookie in this draft that you think would be better than Swift is?
Oh, yeah, Brashard Smith. SMU. Brashard Smith easily. Everybody by now knows who Brashard Smith is. I heard he tore it up down at the combine. Plus, I've been waxing poetic about that for months. Now everybody knows who Brashard Smith is. Yeah. if you moved on from Swift, that's the guy you want to go get in this draft. Mr. Charles, love him some Marion Hampton, boy. RJ Hampton.
Trips.
RJ Harvey is a beast, man.
I'm going to tell you right now, you can actually go get you like the kid from Oklahoma State as your big thumper. And next year you can draft that kid out of Notre Dame in the first round. So you have your Thunder, and now you can bring in your Lightning for real on nothing deals where your backfield is loaded, where you got skill at the receiver, at the catching, blocking, and agility, and flat-out speed all around running back. And then you got Ollie Gordon running people over.
There's some running backs in this draft, and Damian Martinez is right there at the top of my list. I think about a Chicago-style running back. I did a whole video on that, explaining why my way of thinking. And this is the thumping. He's probably the most slept-on running backs. There's quite a few slept-on running backs in this draft. There ain't nobody talking about. But that dude spells Chicago running back. If you want to be physical up front, as they say they want to do, and be dominant, you need a running back that's dominant. This guy is absolutely, the whole time he was in college, averaged no less than 6.2 yards a carry. Damn. And he played at Oklahoma State. They played some pretty good competition. And then he just played a year at Miami, got down for his there. He's a beast, man. If you guys haven't seen Damian Martinez on film, I don't know what y'all looking at, what y'all waiting on, man. Take a look at that cat, man. But there's other guys, the RJ Harvey from Central Florida. It's another beast, man. Taj Brooks from Texas Tech, another beast.
And so point being that there are other viable options than Genty at 10. So if we were to trade back, we can still get a badass running back of whatever, Thunder and or Lightning if we choose.
Not a question.
We have
question.
options.
There's no question at all, Trips. No question at all. No question at all. Yeah, I mean, it'd be nice. I mean, for all the people that like Ashton Genty, man, this is no slight against him. Just staying true to the question that's being asked is, can you still get that level of running back if you didn't pick right there? Okay, we got some news here. Who is this? Who is this? Free agent cornerback. He's a spot cornerback. Dante Jackson just played with the Pittsburgh Steelers, and the Chargers have reached an agreement. 2-year deal worth $13 million. The deal was negotiated by Drew Rosenhaus. Drew's supposed to got him way more money than that. He's supposed to got him way more money. That should be 2 years, about $20 million. So Drew Rosenhaus should get fired.
I don't know. Maybe the market wasn't there for him like that, but he got him the best deal he could.
Dante Jackson is probably top 3. A couple years ago, I would say he was the best slot corner in the league. Period. Now I know corners, man. I ain't trying to brag, but that boy is bad. I'm telling you. Now I don't know what happened. Maybe he got injured or had some injury history, and that was a way to bring his value down or something. I don't know, but that they got a bad boy. Tell you that much. Bad boy. Man. That's a good
technically this could either help you or hurt your trips depending on what they say online and who negotiated the deal. So it could be either good press or bad press.
Man.
you got abused in that deal.
Man, he got taken advantage of, man. Like you're supposed to be able to get him better money than that. Man, I know Ashton Genty is as popular. Mason Graham is popular. Will Campbell is popular. Like I understand how people's minds work, man. But somebody like me that's constantly doing all this research and studying all this film, I get to seeing all these other guys out there. And this is why I would be okay if we didn't end up with either one of those guys. Because I seen the rest of the players and know what they can bring to the table. You know what I mean? So it wouldn't surprise me if they didn't get either one of these guys. But these are potential guys that'll be sitting there at 10 if they want to pick them. He'll be there more than likely.
And Illinois just said he prefers Hampton over Genty, just straight up.
That's because he probably watched that tape.
So Genty is he's a good running back, but he's not the number one running back on everybody's board.
Man, he's
not at all. And that's for most NFL teams as well.
I think FFG and Trips, I'm going to just reiterate something I was saying. I think more important than the back right now, given the Bears situation, I think the thing to pay attention to, in my opinion, if I were you guys, is to look at the style of running back versus what we have on the roster. That's probably the most important thing to pay attention to. As long as DeAndre Swift is on that roster, they're going to look for some style of running back, and who fits that category. You know what kind of running back DeAndre Swift is. You know what he is, but what do you do to complement that? Do you get another DeAndre Swift type, or do you go and get you a thoroughbred? My thoughts are, they're thinking thoroughbred. Just saying, just putting it out there.
Yeah, I want somebody who can move the pile, because DeAndre Swift is not that guy. I want somebody that can call on third down and guarantee the yard.
Ashton Genty, the best competition I seen him play against was in the playoffs.
State.
Huh?
Penn State. And they was tearing his up. They were tearing him up. He had to have 33 carries to get 100 yards.
It was breaking him off. Now, that doesn't mean Ashton Genty is not going to be a good NFL running back. That doesn't mean that. I'm not saying that, but the best competition was Penn State, and Penn State was on him. But that's, that was that.
He didn't have the offensive line that Penn State was bringing on defense.
We'll hang around here about another 25 minutes or so, man. We'll see if anything else pops off. If not, if something crazy jumps off, man, I'll try to go live later on if something happens, man. But it's starting to slow down and taper off a little bit, especially for the Bears. I think they might be right where they want to be in day one. When you say Trips FFG with the picks,
yeah, I would. I mean, I don't see any other position groupings that need to be addressed, by paying somebody free agency. I mean, you're not quarterback room, running back room, offensive line, maybe a wide receiver, not today, but later on, a veteran guy. Other than that, we already have, younger guys, and we're just looking for depth. So those aren't going to be your frontline free agents. Those are going to be your second, third tier guys and draft picks.
Yeah. Okay. So it looks to me like, okay, what was priority one in free agency in this period? The trenches. We traded for the two guards we needed, right? We solidified that before the free agency tampering period started. We got that shored up. Big, huge moves. Did that. Now we need to get the center, man. We need to get a vet center to go in between those two studs. Did that day one. Right after that, a little bit longer, about a couple hours later, here is the move for Dio from Indianapolis, the edge rusher / defensive tackle, versatile enough to play both. Got that solidified. Now you went inside. All of a sudden, Grady Jarrett came loose from the Falcons, and they dove right over him, right on him. Dove right on him. I think that pickup Trips, I think was an advantageous move. Like when it happened, there's like, okay, we need to attack it. Mm-hmm. So aggressiveness, I think, is the best thing you can describe the Bears today. They were very aggressive.
And, that comes from good management of their resources, cap-wise. To be like, all right, that's a position of need. He is a person that we didn't think would be available, or we weren't sure. He is available. Let's go ahead and get on that. We saw the news he was released, and he's already found a new home with the Bears. And so either they were making calls beforehand, or Poles got that news and was just on the phone quick, fast, and in a hurry.
I think if they were monitoring the situation, I guess it was a possibility that, he was ready. He might be available, and they had a plan ready in case he did come available. There's Larry Ogunjobi that was there until the last minute, just like Grady Jarrett. I'm sure he was on that board, but Grady Jarrett became available earlier than Ogunjobi, and they dove. They dove right on it.
Now, would you preferred Ogunjobi over Jarrett, or no?
To be honest with you, I think Grady Jarrett's a little bit more stable when it comes to health. Larry Ogunjobi gonna miss 3 or 4 games a year. You know what I mean? Grady Jarrett is pretty healthy, in my opinion. I can't tell you that I know situationally him missing a whole bunch of games. Larry Ogunjobi, I'd say 1A and 1B. You know what I mean? I think you couldn't miss with either one of them. You're going to upgrade at either one with either one of those guys on your roster.
Grady Jarrett is a better option because he's been down there in Atlanta eating cornbread and black eyed peas, some greens, some pig feet, some catfish, and all kind of good stuff. But his motor keeps running because he out there sweating in that heat. So I like the pick better. What this actually does for
they're playing the dome,
lines it up for a safety. That would be the last thing I would look at before.
They're playing a dome, right?
They still practice outside.
Georgia.
He still got to live in Atlanta. You act like it ain't hot outside.
It's hot.
He's put his behind off. Them hog mogs and stuff.
Hey, I said Larry T says I stepped out for a minute. Did the Bears get a safety or not? That's kind of what we're waiting on, because that's the other market that's pretty advantageous for the Bears. We hanging around a little bit longer just to see if something pops on that.
Right. Just to see. That's the only other position I could see them trying to shore up right now is safety, and then get you the pieces that you need to shore up depth on the team.
They might go. They could, and I don't foresee them doing that in phase 1 of free agency. It might be phase 2, phase 3. They might get another fat boy on the interior. Grady Jarrett ain't no fat boy.
But if you look at it, both your safeties, neither one of them are under contract next year. Neither one of them. So you're going to have to make sure that you decide who you're going to pay and how you're going to pay them, and for the longevity of the team.
Let me see here. Derek Guy on the Supernomaniacs. He says, I hate to keep beating a dead horse again. Trade and get that game changer at safety, since you've addressed all the trenches. Like, who would you trade for? Derek, who's the guy that you targeting? Like, I think the best safety on the market right now, some people would say Javon Holland. I think he's lightning behind me. I like Justin Reed. He does it all. Like, you don't have to trade for him. He's on the market. I think people are waiting on day 2 to try to get something done with him. Okay, we got Brandon Stevens to the Jets. He's agreed to cornerback Brandon Stevens to the Jets. He's agreed to a 3-year deal worth $36 million contract to the Jets. Deal contains $23 million and fully guaranteed. And I ain't reading the agent's name.
David Muguleta.
All right. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. I just said bless you. I thought that was a sneeze.
Nah. Man, this is you hang around for a few more minutes, man, see what pops off. But I think they checking boxes like a motherfucker right now. And I'm enjoying it. I mean, I'm from yesterday to today in the trenches. Well, let's just say from about a week ago, when all the moves in the trenches start happening. About a week ago, from a week ago to today, we just probably got 50% better inside the trenches. Just imagine that. The Bears being the Bears' biggest weakness, we just got about 50% better in these moves. Smitty Q says that's Justin's agent also, David Muguleta, whatever his name is.
Muguleta.
Didn't know that. That dude's doing a damn good job, man. He's doing a damn good job. He's doing a damn good job. I'm just excited I'm about to go when this show is over, get me something to eat for the first time today. And then when I'm done doing that, I'm just gonna dig into the tape and really study, especially on the defensive side, really study as much as I need to about Dennis Allen's defense and how I can picture those two guys picked up in that defense.
I hear you scrolls Moolah Getta.
Let's see. NFL stars Micah Parsons, Justin Fields, Kyle Pitts, and Bijan Robinson are all together hanging out on a trip to Dubai.
Oh,
they've been homies for a while too. Micah and Justin been homies for a long time. I was watching, they had a little documentary on them training for the combine and all that shit. They've been homies for a long time.
Nice. Justin's like, yeah, I'm over in Dubai. Where am I playing at? Oh, with the Jets. Okay.
He knew he was gonna get paid. That was a flex.
Yeah. Well, go ahead and take my 30 M's guaranteed. Thank you very much.
He knew that. Did you see that picture he put out on social media where he's sitting in front of a cup of espresso or cappuccino or something? And I was like, that's flexing right there.
Yeah, he's like, look at how pretty the barista made my coffee.
And he's like, all you motherfuckers running y'all mouths about Justin this, Justin ain't that. I'm gonna see what y'all talking about in a couple hours.
Now I'm gonna go buy me some more bling real quick.
He knew what he was getting. He knew what was on the table.
He knew Pittsburgh wasn't going to step up either. That's what he really knew. They weren't going to pay him. So he had to jump ship.
Okay. Jose from Puerto Rico. He says, hey, Nomad, do you think the Bears are trading for an edge rusher, or do you think they're drafting one in the second round? We already made an edge rusher move. Got this dude by the name of Dio Adebango. I can't pronounce his name right at this moment. We picked him up off the Indianapolis Colts. And so, no, we won't have to trade for an edge rusher. And I think, depending on who's on the board, if they're going to stay in the first round, it's probably going to be somewhere in the middle of the first round if they move it back. If there's an edge rusher that they covet highly, they could draft the edge rusher early still. You know what I mean? They're going to draft an edge rusher. What round? Probably no later than the second or third round, in my opinion. That's where they'll get an edge rusher, in my opinion. Because there's just a plethora of them. There's so many guys that they can get. You know what I mean? They don't have to. Being the fact that they just did this, there's no reason for them to be greedy and have to reach for one. And that's the beautiful thing about it.
Landon Jackson, let's go.
Speaking of not reaching for it, I haven't seen Chase Young's name all day.
I know.
So he's got that second, third wave stink to him.
Oh, he could be holding out for a little bit more money or something. It could be, the contract's being offered to him. I know somebody's offering him money. I heard, as a matter of fact, last time I checked, I heard the Panthers was on him.
But it may only be a 1-year deal, though. I think he wants some longevity because he said, I proved that I can play now. I'm not hurt no more. That knee situation.
Right. Ain't no more prove it. I want my money.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Team friendly deal. Kiss my ass.
Hey, White Ghost says, I'm liking the kid from Oregon you put on the channel. No, man. He says, what is his name? Jordan Birch. We basically just signed in free agency the exact same player, didn't we? Because Jordan Birch is almost exactly that way. I think Jordan Birch might be a couple pounds heavier. I think he's more like
290.
290, yeah. So it's the exact same player. But I appreciate you, White Ghost. That's why I've been targeting those guys, because I know it's exactly what Dennis Allen is looking for. While everybody else is, my favorite edge rusher is this light guy, twitchy guy. Man, you gotta get over yourself and think about what these coordinators and what they're thinking about, what they need, man. That's why. I like a lot of those edge rushers. I like Abdul Carter. I like Mike Green. But are they fit in this 4-3 scheme with Dennis Allen coaching it? Probably not. That's why I don't spend time on it. But he just showed everybody in the Bears ecosphere what kind of edge rusher we covet. 6'6", 286 pounds worth of guy. Almost exact same guy as Jordan Birch. Appreciate you, Paul. To the next time, Holmes. To the next time.
Enjoy the rest of your day, brother.
Right on, Paul.
How about Barrelissimo? Because we probably gonna get out of here in a few minutes. Next time we go live. I'll pull that up. Try to pull that up from your Twitter feed. He's got that. He's got the Deo tape. He wants people to see. I'll pull it up. We ain't gonna be here that much longer now.
No, until what's going to happen now is there's going to be a small little lull, and then about 4:30, 5 o'clock, it's going to be some more into the end of the night where everybody trying to get their money right.
Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me if it ticked back up a little bit later on. We'll see. We will see. Derek Guy says, trade back. Trade back.
At this point, I'm with him. We've actually solidified what we wanted.
Mm-hmm. Trade back. I ain't a player. I just crushed a lot in the draft.
So far, it's going exactly the way we've been predicting on the Nomad Network. Every single scenario we've done on this network, each time we are addressing the trenches on both sides of the ball. Am I right, Trips? FFG, we address exactly what they're doing inside Hallis Hall right now. We've been doing the exact same way. And at every opportunity when we draft, like if I draft, Trips drafts, FFG, Kez, whoever it is, they doing it independently. They're not just listening to me saying, hey, do this or do that. They independently move back when they get to 10. Every last one of us.
All right.
Value. The first thing we all did, we all signed a whole bunch of cats up front in free agency to protect Caleb Williams.
Mm-hmm.
And that's exactly what they're doing in Hallis Hall, right?
Let's see. Source: the Buccaneers center Robert Hainsey has agreed to terms with the Jaguars on a 3-year, $21 million deal. He gets $13 million guaranteed.
Damn, Jaguars are pretty active today too, ain't they?
Yeah, they trying to not be like we suck all the time. All the talent we have, because we already paying a quarterback. And that's the problem we don't want to have. We're already paying somebody, and now we got to shell extra money.
They doubling down on old Blondie down there, ain't they?
Well, they done paid Sunshine $250 million.
Right. That's what I'm saying. 255.
There you go. Shit. They better do something.
Yeah. Sunshine already getting his cash regardless. Now the coach doesn't change, the GM doesn't change. Maybe they trying to turn over a new leaf. You don't know. But they damn sure ain't Washington. That's the team I'm worried about in the NFC right now.
Yeah, everybody should. Everybody should be worried about him. Illy says he'd take Tyler Warren or Mason Graham at 10 if they are gonna move back. You know, they do need a trade partner. That's the whole thing. At 10, I'm imagining, depending on who's sitting there, somebody's gonna call that guy. Duval.
Wait, but look, here's something I'm reading on the Twitter. Mike Tomlin, quote, "Welcome to Pittsburgh, DK. We just traded for you, DK. Great. I've always wanted to play for you, coach. Who's my quarterback?" Tomlin, "Happy to have you. How does 5 years for $150 million sound?" "Sounds awesome. Who's my quarterback?" "All right, DK, gotta go. See you soon."
Michael Parsons is pissed. Let me get this. Jose got another. He says, "Hey, no man, just a quick comment. I hate when so-called extras on big networks start thinking they have control and decide who the Bears need to keep on the team and who to release." Man, that's a lot of arrogance, man. It's a lot of arrogance, man. You know, like one of the things that, like, Trip, you can correct me if I'm wrong. I try to be mindful of when people ask me stuff or when we're talking about what to do here and what to do there. One of the things you hardly will ever hear come out of my mouth is, "I want this." You know what I mean? Because who the F cares what I want?
Yeah.
What I think is more valuable is, no matter, you know, what do you think Poles, what do you think Ben Johnson, what do you think Dennis Allen would do here? That's where my mind goes instead of what I think. That's pretty arrogant. Like, who cares what you think?
Right. You know, this is what I would do, but guess what? It ain't my job. It's their job. So what do I think they'll do? And they're like, do I like it or not? Let's see. I just got off the phone with Nate Hobbs from the Raiders. He told me he is going to the Packers. 4 years, $48 million, max of $51 million.
Wow.
At least too. Nate Hobbs is a solid corner, man. That means Jair Alexander's bye-bye.
Gone.
Bye-bye. See you.
He's
Hey,
he's
Nomad,
a problem
before Chips
child.
came on, what did it say?
Bet money
The
Pittsburgh.
Kings ain't getting ready to deal Jair yet.
I bet you,
hit the fan.
bet you he ends up in Pittsburgh.
With all the problem children.
Bet you he's in Pittsburgh. I almost be willing to bet. He said Robert Hainsey. Damn, what I keep forgetting what position that guy plays. 3 years, $21 million with the Jaguars.
See, Jaguars. See, that's how you pronounce it. Tell them Barrelissimo.
Malcolm Kuntz, defensive end, back to the Raiders on a 1-year deal. That just popped up. Y'all, we spoke too soon. Now they're trying to gin it back up.
Just rev it up.
Hey, people getting a lot for 1 year, though. Have you noticed this?
Jets cornerback Brandon Stevens agreed to 3-year, $36 million deal.
Yeah, I think that one came up earlier, didn't it?
Yeah, he's from the Ravens, so they lost a guy.
Man. Jair Alexander, that's why he ain't getting that money, Illy, because he be injured too much. That's why he ain't getting that money. That's why
And his attitude.
Nate Hobbs came in there and took his money.
Yes, sir.
They probably trying to pay Jair that money they're giving Nate, and he ain't want it. He thought he was worth more. But when you ain't on the field, you know, it's what happens. Attrition costs you some money. I'm glad for him too, Mayhem.
The Patriots are signing Arizona Cardinals defensive tackle Chris Tonga on a 1-year, $2.7 million deal.
That's a big
that's a strong cat.
Wait, didn't you draft him?
No.
Kyrus Tonga. You talking about Kyrus? It got to be Kyrus Tonga.
Yeah, Kyrus.
Yeah. You said Chris at first. Yeah, that's to the Texans for 1 year, $2 million. I would have thought this move was going to happen.
No, Texans, to the Patriots.
To the Patriots. I would have thought that move would happen day 2, day 3. Yeah, that's a little early. What are they doing signing him right now?
Hey, Chips, you right though. We did draft that kid.
Yeah, Kyrus Tonga.
When they switched over the defense to Eberflus, they got rid of him.
That was the last. I think that was the last year with the Patriots regime. I think. I hear you, Derek. I get to thinking about Eamon Warrior, man. Eamon Warrior is just such a doggone freak, man. Yeah, I mean, that dude is freakish. He's made like any linebacker that we have, but taller. He's 6'4" and runs like a dang on cheetah, man. He's a freak. He's a freak. A real freak.
Yeah, let's see. What is this? He's a linebacker, Malcolm Kuntz.
Yeah.
Do we get that one?
That's defensive end.
Yeah, he's going back to the Raiders, 1-year deal, $12 million.
Isn't this looking like the NBA now, where cats is getting paid a great sum for 1 or 2 years compared to how they had to earn a contract, where it's just kind of like we got assassins for hire now. You know what I'm saying? So people aren't getting the value they've been working for in the NFL their whole career.
You got to think about it this way. Most of these guys this is the NFL. You got to remember, man, and nothing guaranteed. And most people want their money up front loaded. If you get a front loaded contract the way you want it and get that money up front, you probably ain't going to get that long of a contract. And so if it's me and I'm in the same situation as them, that's exactly what I'm going to have to go after. I might not get that much stability, but I'm going to get some money in my damn bank account that I know I'm going to have.
Mm-hmm. You know, and you got to look at it too with the line of veteran players that are still available, and then you look at the talent in the draft, and it's like how many of these veteran players aren't going to get signed because it's like, hey, we're going to move on to somebody younger and cheaper.
A lot of I'm imagining you probably got some guys like Chase Young is probably tired of moving around. He want to be somewhere for the next couple 2-3 years. And if we getting a whole bunch of 1-year deals, he's been doing that for the past couple of years. That gets old. So he's probably looking for a little bit more stability so he can be somewhere and just chill out. You got to move around. You got to move your whole, like you might pay hell $1,000 a week if you ain't got your own vehicle there, just getting Ubers and shit back and forth to wherever you need to go. You know what I mean? That shit's expensive. You know what I mean? So it's not like wherever he goes, I'm gonna drive all my cars here, have somebody drive all my cars here. You don't know how long he's gonna be there. Like in New Orleans, he had a 1-year contract. Why in the hell would you move all your shit when you know you're only gonna be there a year? And so, from that standpoint, man, if I'm Chase Young, I don't blame him. I want me a little bit of stability.
Well, that's what I'm saying. The loyalty factor is going down now that free agency is blown up the way people are getting paid. Now they're really trying to do higher gun situations, I think. So either you commit to a team and stay with them, or you're going to be one of them 1-year wonders or have to keep trying to earn a contract going forward, depending on how well you play. And if the stop that you played in, you get hurt or you don't perform as well, you may not get nowhere near that the next year.
It's like this. What do you want? You want the buffet or do you want the piecemeal? Most of these guys want give me all my shit. Some of them want to, you know what? I'll take a little bit less. Just give me a distance contract. Give me 3 years out this thing so I can chill out, man. I'm tired of moving around. That's real. That's very real. All right, we're gonna give it what time we got? We're gonna give it to
it's 4 o'clock.
It's 4:40. It's 4:36 now. We're gonna give it about 5 more minutes to see what else happened, man. Then we're gonna have to bounce out, man, because my stomach.
I got 352.
Yeah, I got 352 too. What are you looking at?
Look at it. Let me look. Yeah, I got 352. I'm looking at the time on the damn how long we've been in the show. My bad.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
We'll give it to 4 o'clock.
It's like, did you forget to spring forward? And then you're still off on the minutes.
Oh, that's what happened, man. You ain't ate nothing all day and you just fueled off a damn rocket fuel.
I was messed up all day yesterday. I had no idea what time it was. Cause I look at the stove, I look at the microwave, I look at the phone, all different times.
If I don't hurt
hey, honey, what time is it, honey?
You damn right.
If I don't eat something when this coffee wear off, my head gonna probably be banging. Man. Cause my girlfriend be making some damn rocket fuel, bro.
Hey, you need that little caffeine to get that good morning.
Man, I mean, that woman be pepped up when I say when she ready to walk out for her afternoon shift. I'd be like, man, you need to calm your ass down. Like all that damn coffee, man, that should be strong as hell. I can barely drink a cup and a half of it. Strong. And
man,
Jose
coffee. So all you caffeine needers, do what you got to do to stay awake all day. I do it on GP. I'm about my money. Man. I don't need nothing to keep me awake.
Well,
that's why my church goes on today. I was up early.
For me, coffee. I like coffee in the morning because I hardly ever eat breakfast. I eat breakfast sometimes, but usually after 12, 1 o'clock, it's like brunch by then. You know what I mean? But yeah, man, I drink my breakfast most of the day, most days.
Yeah, while you up there drinking your breakfast, FFG up early in the morning with his iron out, getting them creases in that shirt and them pants.
All that starch and shit.
Tightening up them cuffs.
You hang them up after you dry them. You ain't got to worry about that.
What was the name of the shoe polish? Swift. With a little twist on the side, polishing up his roach killers.
Oh,
You got the
No,
little
they
bucket.
knew.
You got the little shoe
Got a
shine
raise.
kit under
They
the sink.
knew.
Hey, Bellissimo said, no man about to be Ric Flair and 3 claps at a woo. Give me 3 claps. Woo! Man, he talking about fasting for another 3 hours, man. My head gonna be killing me if I don't stop and get something, man, in a few minutes. I tell you what, something major happens, man. I promise we'll go back live, man. But I'm hungry, man. I ain't gonna even lie to y'all.
Nomad collapsing on the mic.
Boom. We got 5 more minutes left. Something can happen in the next 5 minutes. We'll see. Still stuff is I think FFG, you jinxed this, man. You just said later on in this afternoon things gonna gin back up a little bit for another round of the first round.
Well, I think we're still looking for that safety. And I really think that's the last piece that they're going to mess with, other than ancillary pieces.
We have signed Tarvarius Moore to a 1-year contract extension.
Tarvarius Moore, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Corner, huh?
Tarvarius is a safety.
Oh, safety. Yeah, but
there you go. Hey, he's better than you think he is, man. He just wasn't given a lot of opportunity. He's a depth piece.
Right. Well, that's what I'm saying. But you need 2 starters because you have nobody under contract in about 8 months.
They're going to draft a starter.
That's only 1, though. You need 2.
They got plenty of time, man. They got plenty of time. They ain't got to rush and get too much done right now, man. They're going to draft another safety.
Yeah, it's not going to get all done today.
Yeah.
Oh, no. I just want us to get 1 and draft 1 for the future. That's it. Because I can't really trust Brisker as far as I can throw him. And unfortunately to say that, but that kid plays wonderful every time he's on the field, but he takes himself out of games, but the way he plays as well.
Hey, Kwani B, just for the record, that is not a Nomad Network tape. That is my guy, FFG. You see his ass at Sam's or somewhere like that, bust his ass up. Let
me ask a question though. Why wouldn't
I ain't scared of
guys
nobody
like that want to wear the little helmet condom things?
Talking about the safety cap.
Yeah.
What about it?
Why is it there's such pushback? It's like I don't want to wear that. Like, well, why not?
People that look at the optics and like football ain't about no damn optics. If somebody need to put some extra on their head to keep their head together, man, shit, I'd wear it if I was somebody like Jaquan, for sure. It might look goofy to you looking at me on TV, but I'm keeping my head together. Therefore, I'm taking care of my purse if I'm on the field, right?
And it's not like he can see it wearing it.
Right.
But I'm sure he could feel the difference when he, is ducking his head in there, making a hit. It, doesn't ring as much, I would think.
There you go, Mr. Charles. That's the proper way to say it. It's a guardian cap.
Oh, yeah, I knew it was something like that. Thank you, man. What a condom helmet. Yeah, whatever. Guardian cap.
All right, we got
some kind of Jimmy hat or guardian or something.
We got 2 minutes left. So far, what do you take from what the Bears have done today?
Just said that probably about 15 minutes ago.
They're addressing the needs, and the money that they spent is, on talent. Some of it's a little bit older, but veteran presence and all that good stuff. They got up and comers, and they got the players that suit, this coaching staff style, both sides of the ball. They're being efficient with the money and, being efficient with who they're targeting player-wise.
Go ahead and give your takes on it, man. Just be brief because.
No, I think Tripp is absolutely correct that we address the needs, and the money that we paid to get those needs are a lot less than what people see on the numbers out there. So I think it's advantageous for the draft to be about best player available going forward to get studs.
Yeah, I would just say this, and I think I I think I said it about as well as I could when I was talking about it before, talking about how we had structured the offseason over here, independently from each other, each opportunity we got to structure the offseason and do the mock draft. According to what they're doing right now, we are in line better than anybody else on any channel I've seen, man. They're doing exactly what we said they were going to do. And I think that they're striking where they need to strike, fortifying what they need to fortify, and that's making sure you prioritize the trenches on both sides of the ball. And they're doing just that. For that reason, and then you got the ancillary piece and Tarvarius Moore, who I think is better than people probably think. He just hasn't had the opportunity to get out there and show it. And so I think all these moves are perfect, man. This is what you want to do. You're trying to bring a young second-year quarterback up to speed, up to the level he needs to play at. Then you give him the fortified situation that he needs in order to sit back there and have time to throw the ball. Give him a coach that's going to prioritize the run game, and so you don't put so much pressure on him. Get in a defensive coordinator that's going to really shore up what you're trying to do. Kind of change up, the schematics a bit. Keep the same defense, but change up the schematics a bit. Get out of so much zone-heavy concepts. Get into man-to-man. Let these guys play downhill and be aggressive. Let the defense take it to the offense instead of letting the offense take it to you. And so to do all of those things, they are dotting I's and crossing T's right now, and I'm loving it. That's my take on the offseason so far, man. This has been great. I'm enjoying every single bit of it, and I know they're not done. There's going to be some more things happening. Let me see. Oh, the Patriots, that Kyrus Tonga deal just came up. And so, yeah, man, I just think it's great, man. We'll be back later if we need to, if some stuff starts to happen, man. But for now, man, let's give out some pleasantries before we get out of here so I can put something in my face.
I thought you said your girlfriend went to work.
Oh, no, not that. We're going to say that.
As long as you got a place, you got a place to sit.
Man,
you just old one today, Trips. You leave ladies alone.
My girl, if she was here right now.
Hey, baby.
She'd have been like, what?
For me. Warm it up for that.
She'd have been like, what did he just say?
Hey, my chicken is ready. I ain't gonna lie. I'm finna go upstairs and tear some stuff up right now too. It's gonna be my lunch break from work.
Hey,
I've been working this whole time.
All of the maniacs out there in the chat, I can't see you because I got different screens going on. But in the words of the Canuck, much love to all y'all. As he reads them off by name. So I'll say big up to everybody that's hanging out, that's enjoying the free agent frenzy of the NFL, the league, the holiday of giving, this is not giving, this is actually getting and giving a lot of money for, but we're filling up the team and we're liking it. Thanks for hanging out with us. And as always, the Nomad Network, where to find the real content, whereas like we're not blowing smoke up your boom boom. We're not hyping anybody up unnecessarily. We're keeping it real, whether you like it, whether we agree with each other or not, because it's all our opinions. Thanks for hanging out with us, and remember to support the channel of Sports Chicago Style.
Hey, go ahead and give out some pleasantries, FFG.
Hey, I want to give a shout out to everybody that was in the chat, from Minister Charles all the way to Victor Perez in the beginning, way to join the Nomaniac Network, and everybody in between. Mini Q, Scrolls, Bellissimo, Laz, everybody who just dropped some knowledge today and gave us Nick Rimbert, all these updates and stuff like that. So we're glad to see you guys on top of this the same way we are. And it's actually refreshing to know we have quality fans that actually care about the show and know their football at the same time.
So
I got jokes here and there.
Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you and Trips for being here, man, because hopefully we can get you guys back. Phase 2 will start tomorrow sometime. Probably have to go live doing that. But in between time, man, hopefully you guys, I enjoyed every bit of this. I'm not going to do Kez' thing and name out everybody, but I shout out to everybody that came today. Personally, we appreciated the commentary, man. It was fun. It was vibrant, back and forth. You can see the excitement in the chat all damn day long. But I appreciate these guys for joining me, man, because I'd have been doing this by myself without them. And it was just fun to do, man. And again, man, the Bears struck exactly how the Nomad Network said they should in the free agency period. They did exactly what we thought they would do in the free agent period, man. So I'm pleased for that. But the fact that the quality of players that they got, I think shouldn't be slept on. You know what I mean? The quality of the players that they just brought into this building, we just got significantly better. And I'm not talking about just today, the moves they made at guard about a week ago. This is really good stuff, man. And so if you want to get excited, you got every right to, man. We just got way better. At the end of the day, we can wax poetic about this player, that player, and how much they paid him. The Bears just got way better. That's what I want to say to you guys. We got way better than we was not too long ago. And that's exactly what you want the GM and the brass in that building. You know, the marriage and the relationship between the brass and the coaches is working out phenomenally at this point. And it seems like he's giving those coaches exactly what they're asking for. And was just advantageous and Johnny on the spot, like Tripp said, with the purse when it came to Grady Jarrett. I thought that was great. It wasn't even 15 minutes. Well, I'd say I take that back. Early this morning, I think Nick Renberg mentioned something to me on Twitter, so I got to give him credit for that. He mentioned that to me. That's the first thing I saw when I got on Twitter is that they were letting Grady Jarrett go. And he was just like, no, man, do you think? I was like, hell yeah, get that guy if he's out there. But I'm so happy that they was able to get on him and get on him quick and give him what he needed. Shout out to the Bears brass for that, man. But I got to get up out of here and leave you guys with these famous words and say, if you can think it and you can see it, there's no reason in the world why you cannot absolutely manifest it. Do not, and I repeat, do not be a prisoner of your own mind. But with that being said, we are out.